How on earth do you know the exact moment I go live? It's a gift, it really is. Getting more and more aggressive when you jump up into the chair as well. You're gonna break something. Stop doing it if you're careful. No, there's not space for you in this chair. You've got an entire chair to yourself there. Ow! You scratched me really bad, Porthos. Well done. Hello, Rocket. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive. Swimming first in the chat for this stream. Please excuse me being a little bit out of it. The dog is being a nuisance. And I'm a little tired. Not sleep very well last night.
Hello there.
Hi, Hans. I hope you had fun at the Warhammer event. Thank you for popping in and saying hello. If you're needing to rest after your busy day, though, please do feel free to put your feet up in the Lurkers Lounge. Mobile internet's being a dick out here. I'm sorry to hear that, Rocket. Just got the warm-up break coming in now. And then once that's done, we'll kick off. Hello, Zero. I hope you're doing well today. And Twan as well. Hello. Lovely to see you. Hope you're both doing well. Got to put 12 Lehman Russ tanks on the table and roll some dice. Very nice. A lot of tanks.
Does it have to be human? Does it have to be mine?
Torpor, welcome in and thank you for that treat for the bar staff. Hello, Porthos. The boy has jumped back up into his chair. Poor sauce, that is a new one. We've had pork sausage before, but never poor sauce. Ouch! You need to stop doing that, P. It hurt. No, don't do it again. I've just told you to stop it. It hurts. You're scratching me. You'll be covered in bruises when you're done. Praise Popethos. Popethos is being mean today. He's being a bully. Which is funny because he's a bully breed, obviously, but he keeps very heavily saying please. Like he presses his paw into my arm and then drags his claws down my arm. Anybody would think he thought he was a cat. Don't do it again. No. You keep injuring me. I'm definitely not gonna bloody pet you. Sounds pretty on point for a religious leader. Well, fair point, well made. I thought you were talking about a cat. No, I am talking about the dog. We don't have a cat. Porthos is a little bit too overexcited around small furry things for us to have a cat as well, unfortunately. Porthos, stop it. No, I'm not gonna pet you if you keep hurting me. No, don't do it again. Oh, he's leaving now. Fine, I'll make my own pet. He's gotten very, very clingy over the last sort of 3 or 4 months. I'm not sure why. Teaching big dogs to give a paw can be dangerous. Yes, as we have learnt the hard way, because initially we taught him to say please for when he wants to come up on the couch or on the bed. And he realised that if he said please for other things, he got praise and pets. So now he just says please for everything. If he wants attention, if he wants anything, he says please. If he needs something, he screams. But if he wants something, he says please. But he just keeps saying please if he doesn't get it when he asks the first time. Which is fine, except for the fact that my left arm is now absolutely covered in big red marks, because he's been sat in the chair next to me going, please, 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 for the last 5 minutes. You're lucky you're cute. There he is, look. There's the menace. Okay, don't say please. I'm just gonna pet you. You don't need to say please for it. Okay? Sometimes you can just have affection. You don't need to harass me for it. Better? Yeah? Is that what you wanted? Happy? Spoilers, he's never happy. Okay, welcome on in, everybody. It's just me tonight, and it will be just me. Hello, Muse. Hope you're doing okay.
Hello there.
Hey, Tidders, welcome in. I hope you're doing all right today. I'm watching and McFucking exhausted. Oh boy, do I know that feeling. Don't worry about that at all. You put your feet up in the Lurkers Lounge, just relax. Just relax.
Hello there.
Yeah, so it's just me tonight. Dee has had a very busy day and is taking the night off. It will also be just me next week, so we're probably just going to play all of the Midnight Scene games over the next couple of Saturdays, if folks are okay with that. This is one of the more recent ones, so it should be a longer one in comparison to last week's. We've got one other long form one, from what I can tell, and another short one. And then that's all of the Midnight Scenes games done. So we'll see how we get on with this one. If there's time to start another one once it's finished, then we'll start another one. But if there's not, then we'll play another one next weekend. And Torpor, thank you for the treat for the bar staff earlier. It is a rhubarb and custard, which I have yet to have because the doggo was harassing me. And in case I didn't say it, because I'm a little addled already, as you can probably tell. Modhail, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And no worries at all. You enjoy that tea. I think all the admin is done now. Also, props to the captions for understanding what I said then, with a sweet in my mouth. Doesn't get it right all the time, but you know, they're surprisingly good. It's just a shame that when I've got Dee on comms with me, they seem to freak out at the idea that more than one person could be speaking. That's okay, Rocket. You don't have to worry about that. If you want to see the gameplay, it will always go up on the YouTube VOD archive after the stream anyway. Maybe not straight after, but it will definitely be up by Monday at the latest. And I know it's not quite the same, but if you were specifically interested in the gameplay, it will be there for you. And if it's a case of chat's just not keeping up, you're welcome to just lurk. But I hope your connection stabilizes, because it always sucks not being able to just do the things you want to do with your net connection when you're away from home. So I hope you're able to get things into a nice balance.
Hello there.
Hello, Poirot. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Italian mobile internet. I don't have any experience with Italian mobile internet because the only time I've been to Italy, I didn't take my phone with me. It's quite some time ago. Not even once. That's fair. Okay, so we are going to play Midnight Scenes from the Woods today. This is another in the Midnight Scenes series that we've been playing recently by renowned, frankly, pixel artist Octavio Navarro. Tie game made by one guy, all the art made by one guy. This is a guy who has worked on games such as Thimbleweed Park in the past as well, so some serious point-and-click adventure game and pixel art chops with this guy. And we've seen that consistently in the Midnight Scenes games we've played already. So I'm quite looking forward to this one, especially with it being called From the Woods, because I suspect we're going to have a lot of foliage and flora and fauna to enjoy in this one. I really hope we do. Because you know me. I'm a bit of a nature gremlin. And if you add that to pixel art, oh boy. Hello, Soup. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It has been acceptable. Thimbleweed Park was great. It rekindled my love of point and clicks. Yeah, Thimbleweed Park is absolutely fantastic. It's not one that we've actually played on the channel yet, but it is in the very large pile of point and clicks to play on the channel at some point in the future, because it is super important to the sort of renaissance of point and click adventure games. Welcome back, Modhail. What variety of dried leaf soup do you have? Is it just sort of standard? Is it an Earl Grey? Is it a biscuit tea? Biscuit tea's nice. Sounds really silly, but it's very tasty. Or is it a fruity tea or a herbally tea? I mean, technically all teas are herbally teas, aren't they? No worries at all, Hans. You get some good rest under you. Thank you again for popping in and saying hello. And I'm really glad you had a good time at your Warhammer event today. Russian Earl Grey. Earl Grey with lemon added. Ooh, yummy. Yes, like that. It's also a thing in Ukraine. So, Slavic Earl Grey? Okay. So we didn't get any, like, content warnings on the opening of this one, like we did for A Safe Place. So I don't know what kind of content warnings we need for this one. Just giving you folks a heads up there. But if anything comes up, we'll get to it as and when we can. Elijah, 18 years old. His life will change forever with the arrival of a new patient at Fernwood Creek Center. Turn off the lights and enjoy this chilling tale. Welcome to another dimension. Welcome to Midnight Scenes. The mother lion keeps her cubs in the den for their protection while she patrols the area. She'll confront any animal she deems a threat to her offspring, often fiercely and risking her own life if it comes to it. Oh, we get to pick the channel! Okay, what do we think? Do we want to go with channel 1, channel 2, or channel 3? Why is channel 3 down here? Why is it not there? Shouldn't that be channel 6? What do you think, chat? 1, 2, or 3? 1, 2, or 3? Channel 3, it's time for Scooby-Doo. I thought Scooby-Doo was on Channel 2. I swear Scooby-Doo was on Channel 2. Oh, we got 2 votes for 3 though. Okay, we'll go with 3. Port Susan news. Okay, I guess we're in Port Susan. According to the latest information from the police, a neighbour found the missing boy early in the morning. A decade of uncertainty and pain ends with Oliver back in his parents' arms. Oh yeah, probably Soup. We're really pleased to have found the boy safe and sound. It gives us hope we'll find his sister, Tina, alive too. Oh, okay, so 2 kids missing. It looks like we can watch all 3 channels. Okay. Decade, that's a while for a kid to be missing. That is a long, long time for a kid to be missing. Speaking statistically here, if you don't find specifically where missing kids are concerned, if you don't find a missing person within the first sort of 48 to 72 hours, the likelihood of finding them alive decreases dramatically. So after a decade, that would be very, very slim odds that they'd ever be found. Not strictly because they're dead, but prime example is the Madeleine McCann case. There was a strong possibility that she had been, you know, passed around and renamed and all that kind of stuff, and had no idea who her family were. There was a lot of discussion about that over the years, since she went missing, and that kind of thing can happen. Japan Grey, like that. I like that. But yes, you're welcome to do so. Yeah, adding lemon to tea is something that I know. Pretty sure my granddad used to do that actually, but I know Mum has some Ukrainian friends that have done that before as well. To be fair, Russia likes to take credit for a lot of stuff from ex-Soviet states. They do. They do. And, yeah. we don't abide by that kind of bullshit here. But we also aren't blaming that on the people who have the products that say that they're, you know, Russian. We're blaming it firmly on Russia. How long before I get taken off of Twitch for this? Okay. Let's go Channel 2. It was the news on Channel 3. I was, like Soup, genuinely hoping it would be Scooby-Doo. So maybe Scooby-Doo's on Channel 2 now? Oh, no, we're talking about the kids again. Shit, there's 3 of them! Oliver and his older sister Tina were kidnapped and dragged into the woods at night, while their parents were away. Their babysitter was also taken to the forest and brutally murdered. Oh, okay, so that's their babysitter. She probably tried to resist. Both children have been missing for nearly 10 years. All we want now is to find Tina, so we can be a whole family again. Dang. So, I'm guessing Channel 1 is also going to be covering the fact that Oliver's been found and Tina hasn't. Hello, Nat. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. So that gimmick they gave Chekhov in Star Trek, the original series, where he kept saying everything is Russia, is a real thing. Yeah, basically, Soup. They love taking credit for shit that they didn't fucking do. Yep, there we go. All 3 channels just all about the missing kids. Okay, so I think we can get a good idea of what our content warnings need to be for this. So let me just get those set up before we carry on. There we go. I'm hoping that covers everything. I might be wrong. Oh, you're half Russian, are you, Zero? Fascinating. See, I also don't blame it on the individuals who are part of Russia. Some of them definitely, but like not the Russians, but Russia itself as a state is the problem, if you see what I mean. It's the system that is the problem here, rather than specifically the people, though some people within the system are also definitely part of the problem because they are upholding the system. But we like you. You're lovely. Russia, not Russians, the issue. Yeah. I'm glad you got what I was going for there. Oh, I didn't read that one. Sorry. A family spokesperson told the press that Oliver will be transferred to a psychiatric centre for young people after his recovery. Ah, okay. Yeah, exactly. My tolerance for trying to be healthy broke, and now I'm snacking heaps. But I finished an Imperial Guard soundtrack for mod for Dawn of War 2. Wicked! Congratulations on finishing the mod. Proud of you, Nat. And you know what? Sometimes you just gotta binge. Sometimes being healthy is hard and you need to do what is best for your pilot rather than for your meat mech. And you can go back to the meat mech maintenance once your pilot's feeling a bit better. You know? I do that a lot. Like, there will be days when I eat nothing but junk. Sometimes entire weeks. And then when I'm feeling ready, I'm just like, okay, so I'm happy, I'm level. I have put I have put fuel in the reserves of the meat mech, and now I can go back to eating a bit healthier and trying to maintain the actual components of it. That is a really good way of putting that, Zero. Well done, thank you. You helped me out masses there, trying to explain what I was thinking. Okay, so we're playing somebody who works at the psychiatric facility that I presume Oliver is being sent to. So this is going to be interesting. We hope to make his transition back to the real world much easier this way, the spokesperson said. That is a very interesting way of phrasing that. Because all we know about Oliver so far is that he was found in the woods 10 years after he went missing. But why the real world? Oh, was he kidnapped by the Fae? Oh, I hope this is about the Fae folk. That'd be cool. Though it is set in America, so maybe not. I've been hearing a lot about Still Wakes the Deep, but I've not played it myself yet. I'm just turning the light on. There we go, that's better. We did a Van Winkle, indeed. Same brain cell, indeed. Community brain cell doing double time again. Feeling good is what I need more than to lose weight right now. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, yeah. I know there are other detriments to eating junk food, but it makes me feel good. Exactly. And you never know, in the future you may find something that isn't junk food that makes you feel good, and then you can eat more of that when you're feeling like this and it'll balance out a bit better. But for now, you just got to do what you need to do. And I am totally with you there. Completely understand where you're coming from. It's a good game. Lazy comparison, Alien Isolation, but Longfang is doing the voices. Yes, I know. I've been talking to DMAC about it. Apparently the Glasgow accents are really good. Which is nice. It's nice a lot of the time it's mostly in TV, but in video games to an extent as well. When there is a Scottish character, they're usually voiced by an American putting on the Shrek accent, and that's one. It's unfair to the plethora of amazing Scottish voice actors out there. Two, it's not really indicative of an actual Scottish accent. Okay, let's get back to the game. But I would like to play Still Wakes the Deep at some point. It sounds really interesting. But I've got so many other games to play. I'm surprised they don't burn effigies of Mike Myers in Scotland. I'm sure they probably do in some places. Not round here, but I live in a weird town. In other news, please tell me it's pandas at the zoo. Oh, we turned the TV off. Hello, Mary Poppins. Oh, fucking... The Dick Van Dyke Mary Poppins British accent is also fucking cursed, Valsion. But, frankly, no one's ever gonna get British accents correct unless they're from the area of the UK that they're supposed to be from. I think the main reason that Americans often think that I'm Australian is because they're not used to non-southern accents. So this is the psychiatric facility. If only there were actors from Britain, yeah. Britain famous for having absolutely no voice actors whatsoever. No physical actors either. Just, we import them all from elsewhere. Yeah, you're not wrong, Nat, and you know what, sometimes you just gotta give in to that. Because that's exactly how I am about it. Please don't, beat yourself up because it's what you need right now. Because you gotta listen to what your body's asking for, and if your body's asking for a cheeseburger or a pizza or something like that, you just gotta fucking do it if you can. You know? Because it will fulfill you more doing what your body is saying you should do than it will not doing it. You could make yourself the healthiest meal in the whole wide world because you're hungry, but if you really, really want a pizza, then you'll still be hungry afterwards anyway, because your body will be like, yeah, but this isn't what I wanted. I think that for every time an American actor does a Shrek Scots accent, as punishment they should spend a year surrounded by only extreme Scouse speakers. Dick Van Dyke is get the same punishment, but with the broadest of Yorkshire accents. Beautiful. Love that. Oh, yeah, my body is also asking for that, Mod Hale, but unfortunately that's not something I can action. Thank you, Nat. I try. Mostly people's patience, but I do try. Okay, so I guess we're Al. Tell me, Elijah, how are you doing? We're all devastated by what happened yesterday. It's horrible. Ooh, okay, we need to add gore to the list. Shit, I should have tagged that. Okay, there we go. And can I pin this? No, I can't pin my own comments. I'm allowed to pin other people's, but not my own. If any of my mods are available in chat, could they please pin that content warning to the top of chat for me? Oh, Chibi Tan's getting so many pets tonight. Meanwhile, I'm very concerned about how all this may be affecting our patients' emotional states. Tell me, have you been able to sleep? Are you having any difficulty controlling your anxiety? Why don't you cut to the chase and ask me what you really want to know? What do you mean? I mean Oliver, of course. You want to know if he had anything to do with what happened? What? That's not what I'm asking. I must admit, though, I am worried about him. I want to make sure he receives the care he needs, but he won't talk to me yet. You're the only one he communicates to, so I could use some help with that. Oh no, are we playing as Elijah? I can't remember who it said we were playing as. What do you want to know? Why don't you tell me about your relationship with him? There's not much to tell, really. You might remember he arrived during one of our sessions. First, I didn't know anything about him, or who he was, what he had, or what had happened to him. 1 week earlier. Oh, sorry, folks, I'm super snuffly. I'm just gonna mute for a second and blow my nose. I don't know what's going on. I was fine before I started streaming, but here we are. You could look at Porthos while I blow my nose. Okay. I think we're all right now. Too many viscous bodily fluids in these meat mechs. The new boy is here. Another forgotten soul with a family too busy to care for him. Tell me, how does this new arrival make you feel? Well, I know what I'd normally go for here. I am fairly resistant to change myself. I like things the way I like them. I don't know. I don't like change. You might be even worse than the others. There are plenty of nice people here. I know some of the kids here can be difficult. Is there something specific I should know? Nah, everything is perfect and rosy. Ooh, phone call. Excuse me. Yes? Sure, no problem. I'll be there right away. Come with me to Dr. Green's office. We're going to meet your new mate. I can't contain my excitement. Great, a new person is being foisted upon me. I love this for me. Oh, I shouldn't have. Can I go back in? Dr. Alan Henderson, chief psychiatrist. Okay, we're not allowed back in. Shit, I should have fucked around with his computer before I left. Not now. Al is waiting for me in Dr. Green's office. Same old inspirational quotes bullshit. Really? Tom Crawford, 17 years old. His blonde hair shone like the sun, but everyone who touched it was condemned to eternal darkness. That's a interesting turn of phrase. Only the rich weren't so full of plastic and botulism. We could just eat them. Yeah. I mean, we can always, like, clean them before we eat them, but that takes time. Okay, so we can't go in the gym either. We've got to go into the office. Not now. Ali's waiting for me in Dr. Green's office, yeah. But we can look at all the people. Nurse Peter and Nurse Martin. Peter told Martin, every night my mother tucks me into bed and kisses me on the cheek. Weird thing is, she died last year. Ooh. Okay. Safer to compost them, I feel. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. There's Dr. Green's office. So we're going to ignore the critical path because you all know how I feel about the critical path. If you don't know how I feel about the critical path, type critical path into chat and Chibi Tan will inform you. Wow, captions are struggling all of a sudden. I'm going to move the microphone closer. See if that helps. I don't think it will, actually. I'm going to move the microphone higher and further away. Because it seems to do better when it's further away from me.
Fuck off!
Oh, I didn't know Chibi Tan could make the fuck off sound alert go off. Huh. We learn something new every day. What is the critical path? Is that a genuine question, or were you just triggering Chibi Tan? I'm actually going to labour under the impression it was a genuine question. Critical path is the path to the actual main objective in a video game. So in something like this, it would be, right now, our critical path is going this way and clicking on Dr. Green's office door. But we are not going to do that. Hey, Valsion, Chibi Tan can swear just as much as I fucking can. My channel, my rules. Swearing is fine, as long as it's not at somebody. Unless it's Stream Elements, because Stream Elements is shit. Yeah, so us ignoring the critical path is us going off and doing other things that aren't... Again, Valsion, my channel, my rules. If I want to fucking swear, I'm gonna fucking swear. Swearing is big, swearing is cool, swearing is clever. I swear a lot. I always have done. Ever since I could get away with it, I have sworn a lot. It's just the way I am. I'm a potty mouth. And I ain't changing for anybody. The only person I'm ever going to change for is me. And I like being a potty mouth. This is an over 18s channel, so it's fine. A really good example of where you can see the critical path in effect is something like Fallout. The hopperfucker. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, a really good example of the critical path in action is something like Fallout, where you've got an entire map of side quests that you can do, and then you've got the main storyline. You know, finding your dad or finding your kid or whatever it is in whichever Fallout you're playing. Spoilers, any Bethesda game, Fallout, Elder Scrolls, anything like that, the likelihood of me actually having beat the main storyline is quite slim, but I can guarantee you if I've played it, I've beaten almost all of the side quests, because I hate the critical path. I will do everything in my power to not do critical path until last. So I'll do all the side quests, I'll be super fucking over-leveled for the main storyline, and then I'll just cakewalk it. I got my first dragon shout in Skyrim, not where you're supposed to get it, because I was like, oh, I'm supposed to go to Whiterun? Fuck that, I'm going this way. And I found a dragon shout in a cave. Like, none of the shit that I did in Skyrim was the critical path, and I had such a great time. I'm not a Scot, I'm an honorary Scot. Thank you to my Scottish friends for making me an honorary Scot. But I am of the lower classes in Britain, so, yeah, it makes sense. I may as well lean into it, right? The right hate me for everything else, so I may as well just be not classy about it while I'm at it. Tap dancing classes, intriguing. Also, this is giving us a valuable opportunity to learn about the other people that are in this facility, which might come in handy later in the story. And then Leo told John, "This morning I found a picture on my phone of me in bed, but I live alone." Ooh. Nurse Thaddeus. Thaddeus is such a fucking good name. I think in Fallout 3 I only did parts of the critical path to get access to new areas. I also had a mod I'm pretty sure made the game impossible to beat, but I didn't care. Like the water purifier plot, but I hated the dad stuff. Shocking, I know. So I avoided that as much as I could. Yeah, no, I'm with you there. Like, the dad plot is fine. It's fine. But even as, I hope you don't take this as a disparaging thing, because it's not, but even as somebody with, you know, a good relationship with their parents, I just did not give a fuck about that plot. I wanted to explore the wasteland, I wanted to make new wasteland friends and cause wasteland chaos, and that's what I did. That's what I did. So much so that I'd done all of the DLC by the time I actually went to the end of the game and did the, like, the finale. So I got the ending that you can only get when you've done the DLC. Which was not as good of an ending. Okay, I'm glad you didn't take it as such. And I appreciate you being happy for me having a good relationship with my mother. Okay, let's have a look at Nurse Thaddeus. Thaddeus was a heavy sleeper until he discovered his daughter's ghost staring at him through the window. Okay, so is this a psychiatric facility? Because it seems like everybody here is being haunted, which doesn't make them mad, it just makes them very unfortunate. Yeah, exactly now. Like, that is one thing that I think New Vegas probably has in its favour, but it forces you down the critical path, so I've never bothered playing it. Because the second it started forcing me down the critical path right at the beginning of the game, I went, no, fuck this. You don't get to tell me what to do. So I've not played New Vegas. I've not played the one that everybody expects me to have played because I'm part of the queer community. Just because I refuse to go back to it because it won't let me just wander around. My disdain for being told what to do is stronger than my will to be part of the queer meme. Father Michael, the founder of this place, posing with his prisoners. Ooh, Elijah's got opinions about this facility. Also, Father Michael. Just lending some credence to what I just said about everybody here not being mentally unwell, but actually being haunted. You can wander in New Vegas, but not right at the beginning, Valsion. Because if you try and wander right at the beginning, you get greeted by a death claw. And I went, no, because I don't want to go off and do that story quest. Yeah, exactly, Modhail. I was the same with Fallout 4. I did very few of the chores ones. I got to the baseball field, and that was the point when I went, nope, no more of this. Going over here now. And I went and did all the side quests and got all of the companions. Yeah, that's fair, Nat. I don't know what the queer meme is because I've not actually played it. I just know that there's a queer meme associated with it. And if you say so, Valsion, that was not my experience. My experience was if I went any way other than the way the game told me to go, I got absolutely fucking mullered. And I just went, I don't want to do that. Fuck this noise. I'll go back to it eventually when I feel like it, but that was why I never played it when I actually bought the game. So, Father Michael, founder of this place. Got a religious fellow opening what is considered to be a psychiatric facility. Interesting. Mailbox. There's a goose. What? Why is there a goose? I don't think they delivered the mail yet. Miss Murphy. Morning, Miss Murphy. Can we pet her? We can't pet her, but we can say hello to her repeatedly. Dorms. Jesse and Nurse Liam. Nurse Liam looks like he knows all the best bands. Liam was shaken, and just when I went to turn on the light, felt there was a hand already on the switch. See, everyone's telling ghost stories. There's got to be something to this. Okay, we can't go and get a cup of coffee. I'm guessing we also won't be allowed to... Ooh. Clicked out of the game by accident. We can't go to the garden, I'm guessing. No. And we can't go to the dorms. Okay, that's fine. So we have investigated everything we can investigate at this point in the game. Classrooms. Ah, okay, right. So they're the classrooms, that's where we came from, right? Yep, makes sense. We looked at the ad panel already, so Dr. Green's office it is. Dr. Eleanor Green, principal. Yeah. Oh, here you are. Mr. and Mrs. Darnell, Oliver. This is Al Henderson. He'll supervise Oliver's therapy. Al is one of the best psychiatrists in the state. Might re-download Fallout 3, actually. I need a non-Warhammer Comfort game. See, I've been thinking... I played Fallout 3 on my Xbox, and I own it on the PC now. So I've been thinking about maybe playing it on PC at some point. But I know it's a long game, and I don't have time for any long games at the minute. So, I don't know. I might play it again. I might even give 4 a go now I've got that on PC and I can mod it up the wazoo. I've talked about my reasons for never finishing for multiple times on stream before, but for anybody that doesn't know, I had it on PS4, played it on release, sank like a couple of actual weeks worth of time into it, and had completed all the side quests and everything. I'd only got the main story left to complete, and whilst I was looting in a building, the game corrupted itself and it corrupted all of my saves. So I lost like 2 weeks worth of real-time progress, and I was heartbroken. Yeah, that's fair, Nat. Oh, please sit down. It's a pleasure to meet you. That's what happens when you buy a Bethesda game on a console, Nat. Just the risk you're taking with a Bethesda game, because they do not release them in a healthy state. They just don't. So unless you can fan patch it, which you can only do on PC, you're taking that risk. Happened to me playing Skyrim. Oh no. Sorry to hear that, Valcion. And yeah, look at that. Another Bethesda game that's full of fucking spaghetti code. Just corrupting itself. None of my guns could fire anything other than rainbow sparkles, so it was just like, yay, I'm shooting the queer agenda out of my gun, but it doesn't do any damage. It just works. Hello, Seno. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Our little Stephen King? Do we write horror stories? Oh, is that what all that was? Is that us making shit up? Cough, Starfield, cough. Yes, my boss has played Starfield, and apparently she had a lot of fun with it, but it is buggy as fuck, as you would expect from a Bethesda game. Yeah, probably Soup, except they don't fix it when the fans say it, they just wait for the fans to make the patches. Oh, man. And looks like Elijah, our little Stephen King, is also joining us. He's always carrying his notebook around, writing short horror stories. We do! We write horror stories! My stay here inspires me. Okay, so we're carrying our notebook around because we're writing down the experiences of all the people that live here, or that work here, I think. That's pretty cool. It's getting really dark really fast. We're going to get some more light on the camera. Ooh, that's a lot of light. It's very bright in here now. Maybe too bright. I'm going to go with that one. My stay here inspires me. Oh, Elijah. Like, genuinely, like, on a similar note, Sylvia Plath's stay in a psychiatric facility inspired her loads, and you can see it all the way through her writing.
Thanks. I took care of that before we left the office.
Flint! Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. I hope the rest of your stream went well. Hey Zozo, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, look at all these cuties coming into chat. Flint, good boy. Folks, if you're not already following Flint Stride, you absolutely should be. Such a wholesome sweetheart. I have spent most of today in Flint's stream just chatting, vibing. It's been such a fucking delight, and it is so wonderful to see you all again. I am doing well, thank you. I'm still really tired, but I am super excited about Midnight Scenes. I actually need to update the the content warning yet again. Because I've thought of something else that needs to go into it. This is the one downside to playing a game for the first time and not knowing anything about it. Sleepy Tan, yep, that me. It me. Sunk over 100 hours into Starfield, so I can say it is not terrible. Parts of it remind me of the old Traveller RPG, but the world is so empty. Yeah, that's what my boss said as well. She was really enjoying it, but it was I'm enjoying it as a Bethesda game. It's as enjoyable as a Bethesda game can be. I've forgotten how to spell. Ooh, Chibi-tan is green now. Thank you, Flint. Okay. That should be okay now. So, I'll finish my my welcome spiel now. Oh gosh. Oh, Flint. Thank you very much.
Flint Stride just cheered 100 bits. Good hobby.
Thank you. Good Flint. Sounds realistic. Space is pretty empty too. This is true. This is true. So, for anyone that's not been here before, hi, I'm Hobbytan. I am a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And this evening on the Late Night Lounge, our horror-themed, chill vibes, chatting, and horror, obviously, stream, we are playing a game by a fantastic pixel artist named Octavio Navarro. This is Midnight Scenes, and this one specifically is from the forest. Hey, Jace, welcome in. I hope you're doing well and enjoying those crab rangoons. So, we play as Elijah, who is apparently the Stephen King of this facility. We are on a grippy sock vacation, along with Oliver, this young lad in the middle. This fellow here. Oliver was kidnapped 10 years ago and has miraculously turned up alive. Unfortunately, his sister was also kidnapped 10 years ago and they've not found her yet. But he has been brought to this facility, and we are going to be looking after him, I think, as he settles in. But there's something amiss here. Every single person in this facility has been talking about ghosts or, like, unearthly presences. So I don't think this is your normal kind of grippy sock hotel. I think we've got a paranormal research facility on our hands here. And it was set up by a priest, no less. So, yeah, I'm intrigued to see where this is going to go. We're not very far into it. Frankly, I've been chatting a lot about, Chibi-tan has broken. I've been chatting a lot about other games instead of, like, doing other stuff. So we've not really made much progress in the last hour. Do you like me a good supernatural scenario? Yes. Initially, I was like, ooh, was he kidnapped by the Fae? But now I'm wondering if there's something else going on instead. But I suppose we'll find out soon enough. No, that's the wrong one. Ah, that's because it's in his chair. Why did you not finalize that? Sorry, something has broken. I don't quite know why. There we go. I'll just turn it off there. That couldn't possibly cause me problems later. Right? No, it was supposed to do that and didn't. Interesting. Okay, yeah, it's just broken. It's just broken. Elijah, do you mind? Okay. We've been a little bit Sylvia Plath in our reactions so far, but I'm gonna do the thing. My pleasure. Camera's amazing. Not like the shitty ones we use in the photography workshop. Elijah and his sharp wit. I don't think Dr. Green likes us very much. We bring the camera down. We can zoom in. Oh, that's bad. There we go. That's much better. The stream window says includes paid promo. I turned that off Twitch, what the fuck? No, this one was not given to me by the devs. I would have said so at the start of the stream if it was. Why are you still saying that, Twitch? I unticked that before I started the stream. Thank you for letting me know, Nat. Because I unticked that and Twitch has apparently just re-ticked it for no apparent fucking reason. Thanks, Twitch. No, I bought this one with my own money. Say Gouda! Gouda?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, thank you for flagging that out. Perfect. We'll leave you a copy in your mailbox in a few days, Oliver. And now, are you ready to discover your new home? Elijah, sweetheart, why don't you give Oliver a tour around the premises while we finish the paperwork? Okay, so now's the bit when we can actually... Gouda. Thank you. Seems good enough. You damn it. Well done, folks. We love a we love a cheese joke. Everything will be fine, my dear. In a few weeks, you'll feel much better and finally come home. It's so weird that they're just so willing to drop their kid off in a facility after not seeing him for 10 fucking years because he was kidnapped. We love you, son. Like, this is just a me thing, I guess, but if my kid went missing for 10 fucking years, the last thing I would want to do is drop them into a visitors-only psych center. Like, definitely get some therapy for them, but not being near them, not being able to provide them with that sort of supportive family unit. We love you, son, but we've just gotten too used to your absence. Off you piss. Yeah. Like, that they were saying on the news that they just want their daughter to be found now so that they can be a whole family again, but this feels kind of like going back to what it was like before he was found, you know? Okay. I really appreciate that Octavia has gone to so much effort on Elijah's shirt, because Elijah's wearing like a plaid shirt. It is really fucking difficult to pixel those. I have pixeled one fairly recently, and I am dreading the thought of trying to animate it. Because, dear sweet Jesus, that took me hours. It's not been very long, Valsion. It's been something like 24, maybe 48 hours. Based on the news coverage that we were watching in the morning. It must happen a lot in real life, though. 10 years is a hell of a long time. It is a really, really long time, but you'd think they'd want to see him. And they'd want to be around him and give him that supportive family unit. After so long searching for him. You could tell that Oliver was kinda different right away. What do you mean? He didn't say a word, just observed his surroundings very carefully. I also found him fidgety. In any case, I took my tour guide duty very seriously, and I praised the centre every chance I got. Oh, thank you, Chibi-tan. We are due our union-mandated break. So, lovely folks in chat, please take this opportunity to grab a snack, grab a drink, get some fresh air, have a little stretch, do some meat mecha maintenance, maybe even maintain your pilot a little bit, and I will be back with you in 3 minutes. But don't worry, you won't be missing anything, because I am going to do some meat mecha maintenance as well. That is what our union-mandated break time is for. Okay, everyone. See you in 3.
I seriously can't wait until we unlock the stalking ability.
Thunders your hawk.
Ah! No! I'm at 79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed! I'm gonna take a photograph of you first. Oh shit, no, I don't want to take a photograph from inside you. That seems a bit rude. Not on a first date. Giving the poor bugger a spectral colonoscopy. Spotty, let's move. And please, try to contain your excitement a bit. No, don't, Spotty. Don't let anyone drag you down. You be as excited as you want to be, mate. Lovely dog. Owes me a pint. Yeah, that works. I'll try. I promise. I'm just very happy to go on an adventure with you. Oh, Spotty, sweet pea. Oh. I wish to pet. Okay, follow me. Look at his tail. Yeah, I know. Isn't he brilliant? He's brilliant. He's a good boy. I will take that compliment, Tidders. Thank you. Would like some more muscles, though. Look at me, taking fucking compliments without arguing the toss. If only Slow was here to hear this. Good. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. We'll just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death.
I'm gonna give you a proper burial in the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here.
Gone but not forgotten. R.I.P. Gnome.
I'm sorry, little gnome.
As you can see from that clip, I was nearly half a day into that marathon fundraiser, there we go, that allowed me to get a new streaming PC after my PC started to consistently blue screen as the motherboard started to fail. I was so tired by the 12-hour mark, and somehow that stream ended up being like 37 hours long. It's amazing that I managed to do that, but what's more amazing is how the community rallied around me to put me in a position where I could afford an entirely new rig. I will never ever forget that stream. Not just because I accidentally murdered a gnome while I was half asleep, but because of how much it showed me this community cares. Not just about me, but about each other as well. You folks are fucking amazing. You're such a wonderful community. And that stream is a massive, massive indicator of just how amazing you are. Wow, the captions are just really struggling now. I'm being nice to you all, and the captions are like, no, we can't have this. This will not stand. Loveliest, comfiest, most charitable folks around. They really fucking are. And especially when you look at the amazing work this community did for St. Jude last month as well. You're all just so amazing. I'm utterly humbled to have such a wonderful and caring community that frequent this bar. Couldn't ask for a better bunch of folks. And I wouldn't, in fact, because I love you all to bits. Captions are like, no, we need to maintain our dark, edgy image. They fucking are. You're a wonderful community. No, you are. I don't know about that. I hate all you people. But you're an equal opportunities hater, Valcion, and that's why we love you. With that out of the way, because I just had to because of seeing that clip again. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I certainly am. I needed that break more than I realised, so it came at the perfect time. So, let's get on with giving Oliver his tour of the facility. Hi, as you heard, my name's Elijah. I'm going to be one of your mates here. Come on, follow me. Welcome to Fernwood Creek, mental health centre for the youth, yada yada yada. As you can see, it's one of those old school boys only places. Oh, affection, it burns! Well, guess what, Valcion? You're gonna have to get some aloe vera because that's all you're getting from here. Because you folks are lovely, including you, even if you like to be contrarian. And this community wouldn't be the same without you. To be honest, let's be nice about the place. Like, we have the opportunity to just be an arsehole, but this guy's just got here. Elijah doesn't know this, but, you know, he's also been potentially in the woods for the last decade. But I feel like if it was me in Elijah's shoes, I'd want this new kid who's probably absolutely fucking bricking it to feel a little bit more comfortable. And me going, oh, this place is shit. I hate it here. You're gonna hate it too, is not gonna make that kid feel at ease. So we're gonna be nice about the place. We're not gonna lay it on too thick, but we are gonna sort of I suspect, seeing his current situation, he's not quite out of the woods yet. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Well done, Mod Hale. And I am going to continue talking over Vincent Price's amazing fucking laugh in the hope that it doesn't get muted on the VOD. Because I forgot to cut that down to a slightly shorter version of the laugh. I might cut it in two, so we've got two different Vincent Price laughs. Still absolutely fucking galls me that Sony owns that. Owning a dead man's laugh, it's disgusting. To be honest, it's not that bad. This place isn't that bad. Just stay away from the bullies and you'll be mostly fine. Oh goody, there's bullies here. I've been here a couple of months, courtesy of a panic disorder that's getting uglier every passing day. You're just like me, for real, for real. About you? Why are they locking you up here? Okay, don't worry. You don't have to answer if you don't want. Come on, I'll show you where everything is. Hello, Joe. Joe Mighty Fingers Gonzalez will retire in a month. The place will crumble to dust without him. So there's the dorms. This is Miss Murphy, our mascot. She's the mascot! The amount of times I think, oh, hobby streaming, I'm too grr for that environment, but I tune in anyway and end up feeling a little more neutral at least. Like, I can just be here. You offer a lot of caring presence, and that means a lot to someone like me who doesn't always get the care she needs and has trouble accepting it anyway. Oh, Nat! Cute. That means so much. Like, the Retro Raccoon is supposed to be a place where you can just sort of shed your world woes a little bit and just chill out and vibe with your friends. This is a safe bar. This is a queer bar. We're ally friendly, of course. But it means so much to me that you feel that way. Because it means that what I set out to do with the channel and setting up that sort of safe, relaxing space for folks to process their feelings, both through video games and just sort of in chat with other like-minded people, has worked. And that is a really good feeling. So thank you. I'm really glad that you feel safe enough here to be able to feel like that. Found out the other day that Vincent Price was offered the choice of a percentage of the Thriller album or a flat fee, and he chose the flat fee. I wonder if he kicked himself about that or if he was just chill about it. He seems like the kind of guy that would just be chill about it. You're most welcome, Nat. Genuinely. You really are. I'm really glad you're a part of this community. I'm glad you found us. I'm glad everybody found us. Like I said before, you are an absolutely fucking fantastic community. I couldn't ask for a better community. And even if this is the size we stay for the rest of time, I will be happy because we've got a lovely bunch of folks here. Fancy centres have meadows with horses. Here we have a stupid goose. She's not stupid, she's beautiful! And she's a goose, which means she's chaos incarnate. Go back to your forest, Mowgli. Oh, fuck right off. Okay, who are we punching? Who are we fucking punching? Yeah, run, you idiots. You'll get used to it. No, we will not get used to it. We're gonna fuck him up. We're gonna protect this boy. You got a little closer to us then. Better show him everything in the lobby before leaving. Okay. Fine. Logan eating a chocolate bar behind the bushes, as usual. It me. I also hide and eat chocolate. I am very happy to have found this community too, especially you, Hobby. Oh, Poro! Okay, chat, I love you all, I do, but please don't make me cry. Because I will. I am a soft little sack of shit, and I will cry if you're all too nice to me. It wouldn't be the first time that's happened on stream. Fine. Oh. But yeah, I am glad that you're here as well, Poirot. Everyone bully Hobby. No, don't bully me. Oh god, don't bully me. Also, because, I know Logan is just like a normal person name and there are people called Logan, but my brain is so X-Men pilled that, hey, Frankenstein, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. When Flint says bully, they mean, like, say nice things about me to get me flustered and make me cry. Hey, you always made me cry. Turns out when I feel the most hard and prickly is when I am the most vulnerable and in need of caring, really. Yep, that makes sense. I am very similar in that regard. If I'm being about things, it's because I am feeling very squishy and I'm trying to protect myself. But I'm also very susceptible to people saying nice things about me. It's why I go all squeaky when D says something nice about me when he's on comms for these streams, because I can't process niceness. It makes my brain go fizzy. Thank you, Zozo Duderino, Ace Attorney. That's very sweet of you to say. You are also pretty fucking awesome. I had so much fun chatting about Kaiju Ega with you on your stream. Zozo is a fantastic streamer. Lovely, wholesome vibes on his channel. Too lovely, too furious. I fucking love that. Thank you, Zozo. You get a good joke for that one. There's more stuff in the lobby? Is there? Go to the dorms? Oh, I didn't show him the mailboxes. They'll put your mail in here. After some scrutiny from the supervisors, of course. Oh god. I feel you, Hobby. Nice is weird. Good, but weird. Yeah, exactly. This is something that I've talked about previously. I have a lot of baggage that I don't generally talk about on stream, from my pre-streaming days. And it has had a very severe impact on my ability to accept praise from anyone, or to actually like process the concept of anyone finding me attractive or interesting. So the fact that you folks stick around in the back of my brain, as much as I try and push it back there, is just mind-boggling to me. And I know it's because you enjoy my content, and it's because you enjoy talking to me, and you enjoy me telling you things and that kind of stuff, but try telling me that, you know? I have a lot of hang-ups that I have to work through, and I'm trying my fucking bestest, but it is hard. The way he just comes right up to my face after I finish telling him about something makes me feel a little bit nervous. Father Michael, founder of this place, posing with his prisoners. Okay, so we don't technically show him that. Okay. There's the main door. Can we show him the main door? They only open the main door for special occasions. Okay. Yuck, this window could use cleaning. You'll find all the information about mandatory activities here. If you're like me, you'd rather stay in bed than attending, but they won't let you. I salute you trying your best. I know how hard that work is. Thank you, Nat. And I salute you too, because I know you've also been working at it, and I'm proud of you for the progress you've made. Shall we continue the tour? Okay, so now that we've actually looked at everything here, we're flashing forward. Until Hobby can accept the love they deserve, I'll shower Chibi-tan with it. Aww, thank you, Flint. I am okay with receiving affection vicariously through Chibi-tan. It's easier for me to see folks being nice to Chibi Tan than being nice to me. And I built Chibi Tan, so it's like, you know, you're praising my child. I'm okay with that. Aw, I do love the head pats. I only wish that I'd actually done the pixel art for Chibi Tan as well, but I didn't. I can't accept praise for that one. Other than the Pride version, like the Pride costume, that was me doing the recolor for the headband, and it took me 2 fucking days. And I showed Oliver around the garden. Aww. Thank you, Flint. Oh, Chibi Tan is gonna be so full of serotonin now. All those head pats. Everyone was giving him suspicious looks. At the time, I didn't know his face was in the news. All this nonsense about Oliver and his connection to what's been going on. It's spread since minute 1.
Ask Calcifer just subscribed for 50 months. Yowza,
50 months! Fucking hell, ma'am! Welcome in! I hope you're doing well. Big number! Big number! I mean, Mum was my one of my first subscribers, so it makes sense. She is a Hobby Tan super fan, is my mother, and I am very, very blessed to have such a wonderful mum who is so supportive of all the weird shit I do. Hi, Mum. We're having a bit of a love-in today, so brace yourself for lots of positivity and affection, Mum. I hope you've had a good weekend so far, Mum, and that you're doing well, and that Grandma's doing well as well. And Auntie Kay as well. I can deal with that. I'm sure you can. Mum is much better at accepting praise and affection than I am. Oh wow, the garden's really pretty. The garden is my favourite place. I can sit alone here and write for hours. Oliver? Where's he going now? Leo bored his listeners to death with his talking. The day came when he was the only person left alive on Earth. Oh, so we're writing stories about the people that are here. I have lots more practice. That is true. We're all plodding on as usual. I'm glad you're able to plod on. Oh, you've gone for the Ghibli jar, have you? I do love the little soot sprites. They're so cute. Better go find Oliver. Okay. Let's have a look at Nurse Mark first. Mark was an overthinker. His skull, too small to house his hyperactive brain, exploded, killing everyone around. Oh my god, that's how I'm gonna go. We're talking a lot in Flint's stream about overthinking today, and yep. It get you like that sometimes. There's the main door. Yes, this is our giant oak. Do you like trees? He has tree powers! He's got fucking tree powers! Yes! Best roomie. Overthinking is the only thinking accessible to me. Fucking mood, Flint. He's a druid! Yep. This music is really good. It is, isn't it? Octavia normally puts where he got the music from in the credits because it's generally like royalty-free music from a website somewhere, so we'll have to have a look. Do we overthink, or do the neurotypicals underthink? I must ponder this at length, obsessively. I think the neurotypicals are underthinking. That's the problem here. We're thinking the correct amount about every little detail. How did you do that? Just touched it and the birds went crazy. Okay, so, kidnapped by the Fae. I'm going back to that original thought process. Changeling? Maybe? Don't tell me if you don't want to. But it was fucking weird, okay? Don't do it again. First it's a thinking, then overthinking, then overthinking for the overthink, then it's panic. Yeah. I made a half joke in the Discord a few days back about being in a constant state of panic and confusion. That's why, because I'm constantly overthinking my overthinking. So I'm always slightly panicked. Great for my cardio, though. Raised by Swamp Thing after he rescued him from the original kidnappers. Yes, that must be it. Also, this music, I know Nat's already called attention to it, but this music's giving me kind of like John Carpenter vibes, but low-level John Carpenter vibes. Or maybe, because Morricone did the soundtrack for The Thing, didn't he? Maybe Morricone, actually. Ooh. But yeah, I'm getting those kind of vibes from this. Carpenter-esque, Morricone-esque. Wait, some people don't feel like there's a fire alarm going off at all times? Apparently! I think it's a myth. After our walk in the garden, I showed him the cafeteria and the workshop class, and we ended up in the bedroom area. We had an unpleasant encounter there. Let me guess. Aiden and Theo? Who else? Oh, were they the pricks that threw the rock at him? These are our bedrooms. Oh shit, here come those two. Hey look, it's Mary Shelley with her new girlfriend. Hey. Mary Shelley was arguably one of the first science fiction writers ever. You back the fuck off, buddy. She's certainly done more with her life than you have. I can tell that already. Also, she's fucking queen shit she did with her life. Very cool lady. Very fucking cool lady. How is any of that an insult? I know, right? I wish I was as fucking cool as Mary Shelley and her new girlfriend. You must be the new guy, right? The star of the moment. Welcome to the Hotel of Fools. I like that they've basically just gone with stereotypical thug teenager look for these two. Like, he's clearly the leader here, and then this guy is the tweaked out henchman. Mary Shelley's morning bowel movements achieved more in life than these two squirrel lickers. What a fucking burn. Bravo, Modhale. I would be so honored. I know, right? You didn't rehearse that, did you? I mean, he speaks very fucking poetically for an arsehole, so he must be practicing this shit in his bedroom. We were fortunate, though. Aiden just shook our hands politely and left. What? Oh, okay. We're lying. We're lying. Hey, new guy. Try not to spend too much time with Princess Ellie here. or you'll end up getting AIDS. Oh, fuck right off. Maybe he's a closet poet / intellectual. I am suspecting there is definitely some closet going on here, Nat, because this feels very much like the kind of aggressive masking behavior that you would see in certain subsets of queer teens that don't have supportive environments in which to come out. Because I have seen a lot of that kind of shit. Masking behavior. I see what you did there. Well done, Mudhouse. Aiden, I'm throwing you in the fucking trash until you figure out who you are. Yeah. Like, hurt people, as the saying goes, and it is accurate. A little part of me is thinking his home life is probably pretty fucking shit, and he's not in here because he's mentally unwell. He's in here because his parents are trying to literally straighten him out, and he's taking it out on everybody else in the way that his parents have taken it out on him. Your dad's not right, stop parroting his words, Aiden. Exactly, Flint knows exactly what I'm on about here. And Theo doesn't have anything to fucking say. He's just there to be a yes man. Those assholes are Aiden and Theo. I wouldn't get too close if I were you, especially Aiden. He was involved in a violent hate group and spent some time in jail for beating up African American people. Oh no, he's just like your garden variety bigot. Wonderful. Girl lost an eye, motherfucker. Oh boy, okay. Lemmy Adam, yeah. Why did they think it was a good idea to put somebody with that kind of history in this facility? What the fuck? Where's my baseball bat? Sports, yes. They're called garden variety bigots because they make great compost. Yeah, they fucking do. Let's learn a little bit more about Theo, because we know enough about Aiden to know that we don't like him. Even if all of that is coming from the place that I suggested it might be in the first place, because it still could be. Your carrots will be so happy. I know, right? Oh yeah, chat. I've been growing vegetables in my back garden, and I thought my carrots were gonna die because they hadn't sprouted at all. I have 3 carrot sprouts now. My carrots are growing. I've got garlic, I've got carrots, my onions still haven't sprouted. My potatoes have sprouted as well, so I've got potatoes on the way. They have been munched on a little bit by some slugs, and I'm very angry about that. But yeah, my vegetables are growing. I'm very excited. Babies, yep. Baby carrots. They've only been growing for maybe a week at most though, so I'm gonna leave them alone and hope that they get nice and big and tasty. And then I can have like a roast dinner with homegrown vegetables. Ah! It's been so long since I've been able to do that. Carrot bits! Thank you very much, Frankenstein, for the carrot bits. Oh, bless you. Thank you very, very much.
FRNKNSTN just cheered 1,000 bits. Carrot bits.
Waiting to see if they actually turn up in the tip jar, but the tip jar has decided to be frozen, I guess. Which is kind of unfortunate. Having a garden is wonderful. Yeah, so I'm growing them in little grow bags. Our garden's not very big. Thankfully, because I have to look after it by myself because Slow is allergic to the known universe. So I've got some little pots, no, they're not grow bags yet. They're little like grow pots that have got a smaller pot inside of a bigger pot so that you can lift them out to get to the root veg. But I've just got those on a little bit of decking in the back garden. No, I'm 100% with you there, Nat. Like, just because we know where it's coming from doesn't make it any less abhorrent. And we don't know where it's coming from. That was just my hypothesis. You do what you can. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, even if that is where it's coming from, he needs to get his shit sorted, and he shouldn't have been put in this facility with that history, because that is super fucking dangerous for every other kid in this facility. He should have been put somewhere more secure. Where he wouldn't be potentially exposed to kids who could be the what's the word I'm looking for here? Object of his ire? Yeah, just really unsensible behaviour on the part of the facility, letting him in. He'd have been better off in juvie, frankly. Okay, more about Theo. The other guy, Theo, is an enigma, but he's fucking scary. And his poor mother tried to escape from her abusive marriage. She was stabbed to death. Fuck. By Theo himself, according to the police. They didn't find enough evidence against him to convict, though. He was 9 years old. Shall we continue? Okay, so... show him where the bathroom is, it's quite important. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, so either all the kids in here are actually in here for things other than standard psychiatric care, for want of a better description, or they do not have any fucking safeguarding procedure whatsoever, which is just deeply concerning. You expect to have more than one facility for young humans with problems? Are you mad? I know, right? How dare I? How dare I expect appropriate care to be supplied to different groups of people in the same age group? Disgusting thinking on my part. Here's the bathroom. Toilets, showers, you know, the usual stuff. I always shower at night when no one's here. It's not allowed, but the caretakers turn a blind eye. Well, our tour ends here. I hope you enjoyed it. Tell me, which bedroom were you assigned? Room 9. Come on, I'll show you the way. Okay, so... that's weird. Where are the even doors? I feel like there's a big dilemma going on because I see a lot of sentiment that ostracism, call-outs, other types of, at best, punitive justice don't really fix anything. Institutions are seldom well equipped to handle really bad people. That doesn't mean we should just keep having them around marginalised people they can victimise. Exactly, Nat. There should be, at the very least, if there's a facility like this, there would normally, in the real world, be a more high security segment of it for people with that kind of background. To keep them away from the marginalised people that they would be inflicting crimes upon. On the other side of the hall. Yeah, but we can't access them. We can't see them. You know, it's weird. There's no indication that they actually exist on this floor. And it could just be that they're on the other side of the hall, but it's weird. Here it is. I'm in bedroom 3. If you need anything, just... bye. What's that noise? It came from inside. There are specific organisations just for people leaving hate groups too. Yes, there are, which is great. I'm glad that those facilities exist. because it's especially important for kids this sort of age where they've grown up in that hateful environment and it's all they know, and they need, it's basically like cult deprogramming to help them come out of that kind of mental cycle. It's fascinating stuff. But these young people have all sorts of different problems, MP. No, they all have the same kind of problem. Young people problems. That's just one category of my briefing, so they can all go in one facility. Yeah. Yeah, I wish that was a joke. I really fucking do. Okay. So we've got some general sort of psychokinesis going on here. I'm fine. Just leave, please. Ooh, no we don't. Okay, not psychokinesis. Poltergeist? Is it his sister? Is it a demon? Demons in the forest would make sense. We've had this before. I don't want anyone to see you. Ooh, okay. So now we know why his parents dropped him in here instead of keeping him at home. Forest spirit helicopter mum, yep. Who the hell is he talking to? This guy's going to be quite an inspiration. Okay, so what happened the next day? Like every Monday, I started with the distribution of our weekly tasks. I was assigned to Miss Murphy's care, which Aiden found especially funny. Why? Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, I see. Enjoy wiping the goose's ass, dickhead. At least she's a girl, so we don't have to worry about you doing anything weird to her. Oh, you are such a cunt. Okay. Definitely time to update the content warning again. We'll get there in the end, I promise. I promise. Content warning, yes. Content warning, all of them. Content warning, everything. It's certainly looking that fucking way, isn't it? I'm just gonna put bigotry because I feel like he's just gonna be, you know, all of the bigotry just distilled into a single arsehole human. Content warning, contains content. Have I missed anything? No. Okay. That's everything. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yep, yep. Definitely everything. Making sure I've not missed anything. No, we're all good. There. Bigotry added on to the end. Asshole. Anyway, it's time for Miss Murphy's walk. I should go get her. We get to walk the goose! I'm not putting that in the content warning, but I wish I could. Just like, you know, put it at the end. But we do get to walk the goose. Ah. Oh. One less raven. I guess that happens a lot. Seemed awfully chill about that. Poor raven. Also, they're really fucking big birds. That would have caused some damage to that window. Hey, Miss Murphy. I am not sure I'm okay with him being there. Theo, was it? Or Raven. Yeah. Content warning, foul behavior. Okay. Miss Murphy corner. Oh, she's got... Oh! Okay, so she's got a food sack and a water bottle. I'm guessing the water goes in the blue bowl. And then we've got Miss Murphy. Can we pet her? What's up, Doc? Who'd have thought petting a goose would be the cure I needed for that bigoted arsehole? Okay, let's pick up her walkies belt. Going to use this on you. Don't panic, okay? Ah, look at her! Look at her! She's got her walkie belt on! Ready. Let's go breathe some fresh air, little one. Ah! This is great. Let's take her into garden. Ah! This is so cute. Oh, this feels better. It is a terrible day in the asylum and you are a wonderful goose. Proceeds to grab Belle. Yes! Here we are, your little slice of paradise. Honk honk. Ah! Okay, I needed this. Octavie, I know you'll never see this, you'll never hear this, but thank you for walking the goose in after all of that misery and, like, just disgusting behaviour. 'Cause this was what I needed. Wanna go in the fountain? Do you fancy a little dip in the fountain? Ah, we can put her in the fountain! Ah. A honking blessing, indeed. Ah! Enjoy! Bring out your inner swan. Ew! Raven, no! Raven, no! Oops. She's just swimming in the blood. She looks so happy. From goose stepping to goose walking, an improvement. You are not a goose, you have a delusional disorder. No, please stop knocking things off my desk. Vampire goose. Yeah, she just needed a bit of blood in there and she's happy now. You had enough? Is she going to be pink underneath now? We're going to have to give her a bath. No, okay, she's fine. Oh, that was great. Find the carved message. I don't... That was the... The wow was in this. That melted my brain because I looked over at chat like, what could have caused that? I'm pretty sure I don't have that as a sound alert. But, yeah, meh? What? What? I'm so confused. It's a beehive! Ouch. Okay, we don't want to do that. We can't look at all the ravens. That is a lot of ravens just watching us. Some would argue that's an ill omen. Showers 4 PM. Wow, wow, wow. I wasn't the only one experiencing a momentary short circuit. No, you were not. That completely fried my brain for a second there. Watching us and dying a lot, it seems. Yep. Michael's older sister drowned in the lake, but she was back home in time to have tea with the family. Oh, I would read that horror story. I would fucking read that horror story. A rock! Ooh. Looks like someone's adding an extra to their meds. Oh. Oh. Somebody's got some homegrown pain relief. Hazelnuts, my favourite. Hey, this is the chocolate bar from A Safe Place, isn't it? I've been short-circuiting since 1997. 3 whole marijuanas. Yep. This is the triplets, Mary Jane, and Mary Jane. We cannot eat the chocolate bar off the floor. This is not me. Stan and Burton. Their hands intertwined. Only one would be left standing. Ben liked to talk and talk until one night his cat ate his tongue. His house was silent forevermore. 3 weed-smoking girlfriends. Could be. Could be. Oh, what are you up to, Oliver? He's whispering. Please, go. Leave me alone. Hello? Are you praying? Mary Jane and Mary Jane? Okay, that's better. Yours is better. Mine was lazy. Aw, they're holding hands. During my short walk with Miss Murphy, I found Oliver gawking at the garden's oak tree. Do you know why? Some idiots said they saw him making offerings to the tree, like a ritual thing. Others said he summoned all those damned ravens invading the garden. Ooh. He just enjoys the contact with nature. You've grown fond of the tree, huh? Are you a snitch? No, because we've been lying about a lot of what we've seen. So we're not getting any stitches. But something has happened. And we are giving the lead up to the events that happened, and it was something bad. I'm hoping... Okay, this is going to sound terrible because I'm talking about a child. I'm hoping the bigger is going to get murdered by the ravens. It's very, very old. Tyrannosaurs probably used it as a butt scratcher. Okay, so they're trying to turn you snitch. Sort of, yeah. Like... They just want to know what's happened, what the lead up to whatever happened is. And we're the only person that Oliver will talk to, apparently. I mean, he doesn't talk to us, but... So they're asking us for help understanding what could have caused what happened. And I can understand that. Like, especially if somebody's been injured or killed. But yeah, we'll see. We'll just have to wait for events to unfold, I guess. Maybe we will turn into a snitch. Fine, I'll leave you to it. That is a big fucking tree. Weirdo. Oh, that was a bit mean. Okay, we can't lift that rock up. There is only one weed rock in this garden. Very disappointing. More ravens. And some rubbish that we can't look at. Ooh, some music. He accepts that we kind of wander in his vicinity. Yeah. Oh, we can look through the dumpsters. It smells exotic. Okay, we can't look through the dumpsters. That's Grace singing. Since I was already in the garden, I took the opportunity to have a nice chat with Grace. Grace? She's a patient at the Watson Centre. Ah, oh, okay. So we've got a boys-only facility right next to a girls-only facility. Let me tell you something, chat. In the town that I went to school in, secondary school specifically, there was a a secondary school which I didn't go to because I wasn't in the catchment area for it. A 2-building secondary school setup. Boys only, girls only. They were right next to each other, and all they had separating them was a little fence. The fence. It did nothing. The teen pregnancy rate at the all-girls school was high. Because some fucking idiot thought that because they were separating the boys and girls into 2 separate facilities, they didn't need to do quite so much in the way of sex ed. You could just do a sex right through the fence. I know, right? I didn't go to that school, thankfully. I went to a normal, you know, everybody is welcome here, but you are going to get a shit education either way, school. But, yeah. Boys' facilities right next to girls' facilities doesn't work. And generally, just like the idea of segregating the sexes is just... They're gonna find ways to each other either way. Just let them get on with it. They were right. It seems the kids figured it out on their own quite fine. I mean, fair point. Well made. However... There's a drain pipe in the wall that connects both gardens, and we use it to talk from time to time. Single-sex schools bad. Yes, single-sex schools bad. Boys not house, calling girls not house. Hey Grace, can you hear me? Elijah, how's everything? Not too bad. No one dunked my head in the toilet today. That too. 0, that too. Also amazing how everyone takes it for granted that adults are just smarter than teenagers. Decisions like that demand prove it. Like, kids of all ages are a lot smarter than most adults give them credit for, in all honesty. But when it comes to something like that, they don't have access to the resources that they need. What sex ed should be doing isn't literally teaching the kids what to do or what not to do. It should be signposting them to where they can get help when they need it. My school had the words girls' school, École des filles, still carved on it, even though it had not been one for decades. Really? Damn. That is a very fair point, Nat, yeah. I hate that it's a fair point, but it is a fair point. Glad to hear. And I made a new friend. You mean the duck? She's a goose. And no, there's this new patient, Oliver. He's so shy and out of his element. I empathise with him. Is he handsome? Do you like him? Don't start with that. Besides, he probably prefers, you know, types on your side of the wall. Got it. Hey, I need to go now. I'm late for theatre workshop. Enjoy. I really feel for Elijah. Like, poor kid just wants to get on with his... What the fuck? Huh. Am I going crazy, or was this route not here before? Not only was it not here before, but it appears to be encroaching upon the building quite severely. I know nothing about trees, but I doubt they grow this fast. Can we look at it? No, we can't. Oh, thank you, Chibi-tan. It's a very old building, and the carving was left for historical reasons. Maybe. I mean, the sixth form school I went to was originally an all-boys school, and there was still a lot of elements of the all-boys school that you could be seen throughout the buildings, despite it having had several upgrades in the intervening decades. Stupid ravens. Oh! That said Oliver in its eye. But also, that was a really nicely drawn raven. Are they watching me? Both the raven, nevermore. Ah, a Poe fan, of course. Of course. Well, Miss Murphy, I hope you enjoyed your little walk. Get your corner ready. You need some fresh water, food. I'll puff your pillow up. Your sleeping pit. I'll puff up your sleeping pillow too. I don't know why I saw pillow in the top line instead of in the bottom line there. So we need to do some goose mecha maintenance, but before we do that, we're going to do some meat mecha maintenance, everybody, because it is time for our union mandated break. So, grab a snack, grab a drink, get some fresh air, maintain your mech and your pilot. Yeah, get cozy, because after the break, we are going to do some more wholesome goose content before we get back into the horrors of being in this facility. No worries at all, Nat. You take care. It's been lovely to chat with you today, and I hope you rest well. For everyone that will be here after the break, I'll see you in 3. Nat, I'll see you when I see you. But yeah, rest well, friend. Okay. See you in 3, everybody. The step on me, mummy jokes, but I don't funk.
This run, I don't want to jinx it, but it's going pretty good. Oh no, 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 no! Oh no! I went the wrong way! Fall to yourself.
My challenge is to do 15 totems, and I did 0 that last game, so
Sorry.
not good enough.
I'll tell you when I find any, instead of doing them myself. And then you can have the points.
It's
Hey,
a
Sadie.
Sadie match.
Sorry, folks.
And in true Blue Peter fashion, here's a child we harassed earlier. Beware of the 2 large pincers, or claws, as they can pinch. Crab facts! Crocs are known for just eating whatever they come across as long as it's meat. Yeah, yeah. I mean, same. Probably just the one last phase, and then we should be good. I broke it! That's never happened before! Just gonna... She's watching a fucking horror movie. I love her. I love her so much. It's like, oh no, my friend, I must save you. Oh, that was fucking great. Oh, you came back. I thought you were being fucking murdered. Beware of the two large pincers, or claws, as they can pinch. Crab facts!
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I did a little bit of Chibi-Tan maintenance whilst I was having that break, in the hopes that I could fix the whatever weird problem occurred with that cheer earlier. Thank you, Zozo. Welcome back to you too. Go. Back into the game we go. Okay, so we need to fill up our water bowl. Water, check. Fluff the bed up as well. Yay, it looks much better now. Sleeping pillow puffed up, check. And last but by no means least, food. Hydrated, stretched, and ready to goose the goose. Fantastic, Flint. Welcome back. Food? Check. This is me every morning with Porthos. Just like, okay, has he got water? Has he got food? He's got both of these things. Has he been outside? Yes, he's been outside. Has he had pets? Of course he's had pets. It's a good job I didn't move during the break, because he's like, hang on, let me see if I can show you. So, there is bed cam. You can see his butt. There is my chair leg. There is the seat of my chair, and there, just underneath the seat of my chair, you can just see his head. He likes to do this when I'm live. Like, he will just lay in the most awkward places so I can't move. It's like he doesn't want me to leave. Like, even if I'm just going to the bathroom, which is literally one door away. He's so clingy, bless him. I love him to bits, but he is very clingy. The white devil is taken care of. Not yet, we haven't petted her again yet. Here you go. You're the best, you know? We're all cool in your eyes. See you in a bit, miss. Can I pet her again? I can't pet her again! No, I wanted to pet her some more. And so it was time for dinner. I sat down with Eric, like I always do. Eric is your closest friend here, isn't he? Yeah, we get along really well. That night, though, he seemed kind of weird and touchy. I don't think he likes Oliver at all. Only one pet? Game ruined, I know. Uh-oh. All patience, dinner is served. Enjoy your meal. Let's get some food. Ooh, spaghetti and meatballs. What should I choose? Spaghetti Little Italy. Green Day salad. If that doesn't have weed in it, then it is not a Green Day salad. Farmhouse delicacies. Are they goose eggs? What do we think, chat? What do we fancy eating? Why is there so much food in the games that I'm playing recently? Like, I leave so many streams just feeling so fucking hungry because there's so much nice looking food in the pixel art games I'm playing. I'm gonna have to make myself some spaghetti after the stream. Like, 2 a.m. 2 a.m. spaghetti. What do we think? Do we fancy a salad? bacon and eggs or spaghetti? Because I'm leaning towards the spaghetti, as you may have guessed. Because I like pasta. You give me pasta, I will love you forever. Doesn't matter what kind of pasta, just pasta. Doesn't matter what kind of sauce comes with it either. In fact, like, I would quite happily just eat spaghetti with cheese and mayonnaise on a bad day. Fuck it, we're going spaghetti. I'm thinking about spaghetti now. I'll get spaghetti.
Yum, 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 yum!
We only get 3 meatballs? What a con! What a fucking con! Cool Kids Table versus Nerds Table. It's like being in high school all over again. We're gonna eat by ourselves, aren't we? Or are we actually gonna sit with Eric? Oh, we can't actually interact with this table. Okay, we'll sit here then. Hey Eric, may I? Sure. Where else would you sit? On the empty table by myself? You hear this? What should I hear? My nose. You won't stop whistling. Oh, I have been there, Eric. Fuck yeah, Nerds Table. Let's talk about Baldur's Gate. Fuck yeah. We love the Nerds Table. The Nerds Table is the best table in the entire building. My brother broke my septum when I was 6, and now it sounds like a flute when I have a dry nose. Oh, Eric. It's fucking annoying. Yeah. Like, my nose whistles when I get, like, the flu or a cold, and I hate it. It stops me from sleeping. And this is why you don't do your coke out of a kazoo, Eric. Well done. Bravo. Meatballs and spaghetti go together like a fish and a bike. Do they? I like meatballs and spaghetti. I didn't know you had a brother. Why would you? You never asked me about my life outside the centre. I'm just someone you hang out with when you run out of options. Ooh. Ouch. Shots fired. Now it turns out that you do have other options. Very dangerous ones, I must say. What are you talking about? The newbie. Don't you know who he is? He's the guy who got kidnapped with his sister near the lake when they were kids. Oh, I remember that case. Wow, my parents turned our house into a fortress after that. The news said they found him in the forest 2 weeks ago. There we go, Valcion. If you're still knocking about. 2 weeks. It has been since he was found. He'd been missing for 10 years. Really? I had no idea. Poor Oliver. You need to be careful with him. That guy is a ticking time bomb. People with trauma like that end up being axe murderers. No exceptions. That is not true, Eric. That is not true. They do end up with a lot of trauma that they need to deal with, but with the right kind of care and support, they can live perfectly happy, perfectly normal lives. They're not destined to become axe murderers just because they got kidnapped as a kid. That's it's a sweeping statement that I very much disagree with. Preconception much? Some of us prefer machetes. Modhell, you are on fire tonight. Oh, shut up. That is a reasonable response to what he was saying. Look, speak of the devil. Hey, Oliver. You can sit with us if you want. Shh, are you crazy? He doesn't want to sit with us anyway. An apple and a handful of walnuts? That's all you're gonna eat? Here, take my spaghetti. I'll go get another plate. Oh, I wonder if we'd had a salad instead, if he'd have eaten that. Come on, have this. You know what they say, happy tummy, happy mind. Don't be shy, I haven't touched it. Whoa. That was interesting. Okay, sorry. I'll leave you alone. I was just trying to be nice. What the hell was that? Just gonna eat our sketty and not talk about what just happened. That is the sensible option right now. Brain is on fire, so the same goes for my punnage. Hey, it is exceptional punnage, but I hope your brain is doing okay despite being on fire. Of course, the rumour that Oliver caused the blackout was on the tip of everyone's tongue that night. Little birdie told me that you got scared when it happened. Maybe you believe those rumours after all? I'm an adult, rational person. I believed that kind of thing. I wouldn't need to write horror stories. Heh, alright. Let's keep going. That is a really interesting way of looking at that. If I'm not mistaken, that was the night you had the bad anxiety attack in the bathroom, right? Yeah. That's why I don't like you to shower alone at night. Okay, Mom. I too have had anxiety attacks in the shower late at night, and it's not fun. Especially not if you've got the shower quite warm, because I like a hot shower. Like, because your body, when you're going through that kind of stuff, it will naturally sort of heat itself up, so you've got like double heat going on there, and it can make you a little woozy as well. Here we go, Elijah. You can do it. Come on. Can't go one more day without showering. Okay. So I'm watching you. Great. Fucking love that for us. Gonna go for a quick pee. It's amazing what you can find in free use sound libraries. And do you like what you see? Yes, that's it. You sass the creepy mirror. Proud of you, Elijah. Oh, what the hell? Thank you for the posture check and the stretch. Oh, ow. Yeah, I needed that. Okay, and we are going to adjust the microphone a little bit, and because I am now sitting sensibly. Okay, that should be okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oliver, you scared me. You like your shower at night. You like to shower at night too. Way quieter, that's for sure. Wait. I'm sorry. You forgot your shampoo bottle. Okay, as you wish. Oh, and a hydrate as well, thank you, Model. No way. I only moisturize my hair with grapeseed extract. Okay. We'll just have a quick shower then. I thought maybe we'd pick it up and... Seriously, Octavius Pixelot is so fucking good. Oh no. No, no. Not a monster creeping on me in the shower. Hello? Is that you, Oliver? Everything's very, Wibbly. What? Okay, brace for a potential jump scare, folks. Yeah, there it is. Oh, bless him. Oh, poor little bugger. Hey, kid, you okay? I can't breathe. Hey, calm down. Let's do this together. About to get murdered in the shower. I know, right? Like, oh, poor little bastard. It's no wonder he had a fucking anxiety attack. I'd have shit myself and died on spot. I really wanted to comment on how fucking beautiful the pixel art was in that little cutscene where he's wiping the condensation off the mirror, but I didn't get the chance because it was over and done with so quickly, but it was so good. Like, the hand was beautifully detailed. And the mirror as well, like, everything about that was just really, really nicely done. And because... I know me going brace for a jump scare probably helped, but because of the way it was presented to us, I knew the jump scare was incoming, so I was able to prepare for it, and I feel like everybody else probably had the same experience there too. Like, as much as there are jump scares in these games, they are telegraphed really, really well. Sod me, I'm never showering again! Yeah, I wouldn't fucking shower after that. I'd go as long as possible without showering unless I'd got somebody that could, like, guard me whilst I showered. Yeah, the jump scares in these are really well telegraphed, so they don't feel cheap and nasty. Like, it's so easy, and a lot of indie horrors do this. It's so easy to just rely on throwing jump scares at the player and expecting them to be afraid because of that. But the way Octavie does it in these games is so good, because you do get those jump scares that shock you out of, like, the sort of normalcy of the situation. But there's that constant creeping dread leading up to the jump scare, and then again afterwards as well. It's very believable, it's very real, and it doesn't feel cheap. The jump scares feel earned, and I fucking love that in these games. I really do. Like, I hate jump scare games. I'm not a big fan of Five Nights at Freddy's. I love the concept, but it is just about cheap jump scares at the end of the day, and I'm not interested in that shit. Because it doesn't feel earned. It really feels fucking earned here. Mr. Modhale, as hotel manager, I can simply not allow you to shower with 3 pit bulls, an AK-47, and 3 Claymore mines on the door. It worries the other guests. Bravo. Hey, calm down. Let's do this together. You know the drill. Take a deep breath, hold it for 3 seconds, and let it out. Okay, this is a genuine grounding technique for when you're in the middle of an anxiety or panic attack. I have used this technique when I have been having a panic attack before. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, it depends on the situation, but it is a really good starting point. Come on, let's do it. First, take a deep breath. Okay, so... breathe. Great. Now hold it. Count to 3.
Nope.
Remember the exercise. You need to take a deep breath, hold it for 3 seconds, then breathe out. One more time, you can do it. Okay, so do I... Breathe in. That should be...
Nope.
Okay, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. That's unfortunate. Hello, Tim. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you. I mean, is it... oh, do I need to... No, that can't be right because our heartbeat's going faster than it should be anyway. Oh, we click on the brain to count to 3. Of course we do. It requires the brain. Okay, we can do this. We breathe in. We hold it. Count to 3. And now we breathe out. Doing great, thanks. How are you? I am doing wonderfully, thank you. I've spent all day feeling really tired, but playing this has really got me back into the swing and I'm feeling pretty good right now. Feeling like we can get through this. It might take us past our normal finish time for a Saturday night, but I'm okay with that. See? You can breathe now. You're fine. Survive the bathroom is the achievement we just got. I think that's earned. Somehow we survived that. Are you ready to talk about what happened that night in the bathroom? What could possibly have scared you so much? Okay, do we want to tell him? I mean, if anybody is placed well enough to support us in what we saw that night, it's going to be a psychiatric professional, right? They can at least help us try and rationalize it. That was an unexpectedly realistic simulation of how Meat Mecha driving sometimes feels. I know, right? This is another thing that Octavi's really good at with these games, is just surprisingly realistic simulations of random mundane things that you wouldn't think about normally. And I love it. Like, he's a really talented dev, a really talented artist as well, as you can see, but he's a really talented dev. He writes fantastic stories and puts them across in a really engaging way. Like, we are being driven through this story at the end of the day. There is no illusion of choice or anything like that here. There is no choice. We are just going through what is ostensibly a point-and-click equivalent of a visual novel. But it doesn't feel tedious. Is this on Steam or a hidden itch.io banger? Okay, so originally it was on itch.io. It is still available on itch.io, but it is also on Steam. All of Octavi's Midnight Scenes games are available both on Steam and on itch. So if you have a preference over where you get your pixel art horror games from, you can go with either. Might have to take a look at some of them. So this is the third one we've played on stream. I will be playing the rest of them. I think there's 2 more. We will be playing the rest of them on the Late Night Lounge at some point. Some of them next weekend, depending on how far through we get. But they've all been fantastic so far. This is exactly the Twilight Zone point-and-click adventure game series I wanted. I spend way too much time on itch. So do I. I have such a huge list of horror games to play from itch, but I still haven't got through all my horror games on Steam, so it's not likely to happen anytime soon. There's some absolute gems on there. Support your indie devs, folks. Okay, you know what? I think I'm going to tell him, because he might be able to help us rationalize what we saw. I saw something. Okay, I know it sounds crazy, but I saw something. There was someone else in the bathroom, but I don't think they were from the center. What do you mean? An intruder? Oh shit, another power outage. Oh no. We keep having these power outages. Place is falling to pieces. Even the security cameras aren't working properly. Great! Okay. Normally this would be my response, but right now it feels like too bad is more appropriate. Because it would be nice to be able to see what the fuck is going on using the security cameras. So we'll go with too bad. Too bad. They are a crime against our privacy, but they made me feel kind of protected. Elijah, I love you. No worries at all, Poirot. Thank you for being here. It's been so lovely to have you. Rest well. Now, more than ever. Don't worry about that. There are agents patrolling the centre's perimeter while the investigation is ongoing. Agents? Not police. Not guards. Agents. That is an interesting turn of phrase. What kind of agents? Anyway, I didn't mean to interrupt. What happened the next morning? Oh, I started the day with the most exciting activity. What's it gonna be? Today's mail day! Oh, yay! Mail! One never writes me, but I should take a look at my mailbox anyway. Agents, SCP teams, Men in Black, same diff. Yeah, that's what gets me. Like, I've been saying since the start of the game, this is no ordinary psychiatric facility. There is something up here, but... Wait. Look at the door. Apple exorcists are also agents. That is very true, and this place was set up by a priest. The route. It's actually coming through the main door. Is it blocking the entire main door off now? He's not even noticed it. When is a psychiatric facility in a video game a normal psychiatric facility? Fair point. Well made, Zero. Those roots. Joe must be using a badass fertilizer. Yeah, they're all over the windows and all over the door. Sally face. I don't recognize that one, no. I'm intrigued. I'll have to take a look. Thank you for the recommendation, Tim. It's like when I was in the army, no one ever wrote me. Oh, Valcion. If I'd known you when you were in the army, I would have written to you. See, that is the kind of growth you get from composting the rich. Really? Wow, I never knew. We should do more of that. Is that blood? Is there blood on the mailboxes? And why does that sound so much like it would have been a 2000s emo song? Claw marks as well, fuck. Hell happened here? That's Oliver's mailbox. We're room 3. We have mail! What's all this? They put all of Oliver's mail in my mailbox. Oh. Oh. Okay. I don't want to snoop, but it was in my space, so we're gonna snoop. My dearest Oliver, can't begin to express how happy I am that you're back home safe and sound. It's been rough here without you. Now I live with my aunt and uncle in Seattle, as my cystic fibrosis hasn't killed me yet. Missed you, man. Thomas. I knew that was gonna happen the second they said they were taking a picture of him. Because this always happens. He doesn't just have that haunted expression for no fucking reason. Our boy has a friend. And a friend he doesn't seem to want to keep. It's the photo I took of Oliver on his first day. The hell is that shadow behind him? It looks like the thing I saw in the bathroom. Okay, don't freak out. It's surely a glitch. Uh-huh. Sure. Dust particles, right? $20. Tempting. Wonder who's in room 5. Oh, these are original 1982 Midnight Zombies cards. Very cool. I like the zombie pet. I think that may be a Tim Burton reference. For anyone that doesn't already know, one of Tim Burton's first films was a little short live-action film called Frankenweenie, about a young Victor Frankenstein whose pit bull gets run over by a car and he resurrects him like Frankenstein's monster. And it's a dog retelling of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, and it is a fucking adorable little film, even if the adult actors in it are, well, their acting's a little wooden. But it was also remade into a stop-motion animation. 2019, I want to say, 2018. Like a full feature-length stop-motion animation in Tim Burton's classic style. But it's an adorable little film. If you've never seen it, it's well worth a watch. Both versions well worth a watch. They must be worth a fortune today. I'll put Oliver's stuff in his mailbox. My family just can't figure out why I don't talk to them much. Gee, I wonder why. A letter from Michael's parents. I'm not going to snoop. Okay, so we have sort of snooped through everyone's mailboxes. Hey you, be careful with those mailboxes. Oh geez, Logan, what happened? They are cursed. Like everything else here. Cursed? What are you talking about? Like, why have they not bandaged his hand up properly? He's dripping blood all over the floor. Medical team in this place is fucking terrible. Don't listen to him. Logan's a little upset. With good reason. He's delivering some letters into the newbie's mailbox this morning when suddenly lights started blinking. Got these scratches in my hand out of nowhere. Oh man, it hurts so much. What's more likely than an evil mailbox attacked you, or that you got over-medicated and did this to yourself? I told you nothing happened until I touched the newbie's mailbox. He has supernatural powers, everybody knows. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm leaving. The ornithology workshop starts in 3 minutes. Oh shit. Is it that late? Sounds like they do lots of fun activities at this place. As you can see, not even the mailboxes are immune to Oliver's dark arts. So it seems. What happened then? Then I found poor Joe struggling with the invading roots from the big oak, so I helped him. Joe, huh? Tell me what happened. Oh no, don't tell me Joe's the one that dies. They look way too big to be... Oh my god, they are! They're bats! There are bats inside the facility! Look at the little friends! Oh, this is horrible. Horrible! Hey kid, come give old Joe a hand, will you? Oh, you bugger! Look at this mess. All the equipment is smashed to pieces. The roots of that damn tree are growing at an unbelievable rate. Never seen anything like it. What's that? Too many bizarre things are happening around here lately. What kind of things? Well, things. I smell something murky in the air since the new boy came in, right? Did you notice it too? I have a nose for evil stuff. And that kid? I'm sorry. I shouldn't be telling you any of this. I don't want to scare you. Come on, we have a lot of work here. Oh. It's a little handsaw. See. Okay, put these roots in that wheelbarrow in the corner. Oh, we don't get to do the fun job? Better bring the wheelbarrow here first. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Wheel axle is broken. You're a clever kid, you'll figure it out. Oh, great. Thanks. Helpful. Okay, so we need to have something... There must be something in here that we can use. In the cabinet, maybe? Can't unscrew it with my bare hands. Okay, so we need to find a screwdriver. As an asylum staffer, would you really hand a power saw to an inpatient miner? Well, he'd be the first person in this bloody place that's done anything sensible all game, so... Of course it's the caretaker doing the sensible shit. I don't see anything else we can interact with, so... Maybe we talk to Joe. Maybe he can give us some tools. Did you fix the find a way to fix the wheelbarrow? I might have. Do you have a screwdriver? I'm Joe the maintenance wizard. Of course I have a screwdriver. Yeah, okay, so we can get a screwdriver from him. Yeah. You got a screwdriver! Hooray! Let's give it a punt. I'll use the screwdriver to remove it. Okay, screw out. You got a screw! Hooray! Can we open the cabinet now? No. So we just use the screw on the wheelbarrow then? Yeah, it's a big screw. Screw can act as the wheel's axle. It fits perfectly. How convenient! Another reason I always treat caretakers and other support staff with kindness. Shit hits the fan, they're the ones that can get shit done and keep you safe. Oh yeah, 100%. Frankly, you should just be polite to all people in service roles. Like... especially people that are making food for you. Don't be shitty to people preparing food for you because they have a lot of power over you, even if you don't realise it. But just don't be a dick, you know? People are just trying to get their jobs done. Don't hinder them in the progress of that if you can avoid it. Good work, kid. I knew you'd make it. Great. Now be a sweetie and throw the roots in the dumpster out in the garden, will you? Okay. You the boss. God, that tree is going nuts. I'll leave the wheelbarrow here. Joe will pick it up later. Smells like dragon farts. That's a very specific description. That's why I don't like the treat the janitor like the CEO memes. I have no reason to despise the janitor. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Grace? Nothing. Okay, Grace isn't there. That's a shame. Still smells like dragon farts. Hello, Joe. Thanks again for the help, kid. Now move away. I'm going to leave this bastard all skinned. You should have at least waited until we'd walked away before starting that. Oh, I think he's about to regret it. Ooh. Yeah. We're gonna lose Joe. Let's focus on what happened that evening. That evening. Dinner started well, as you know. It ended in tragedy. To all our dinner is... Oh dear. So all of the tech in the place is going nuts. The tree's going nuts. What should I get for dinner? So we've got Brooklyn-style hot dog. Now, I don't know anything about the varying degrees of hot dog other than that some of them come with chili and that Sonic the Hedgehog likes those. I don't know what makes a Brooklyn-style hot dog. If anyone in chat does, please do tell me. Chicken Royale. What the fuck is Chicken Royale? I can see that there's chicken in it. Maybe potatoes? And little slices of heaven. Okay, I think we prefer pizza. That does look like a really nice pizza, though. God damn it, now I want pizza and pasta. This game is just tempting me too much. Octavie, stop making beautiful food in your games. Fuck it, pizza. I'll get pizza.
Yum, 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 yum!
Could we have not got one that had, like, a little bit more pepperoni on it? Or maybe an extra slice? One slice of pizza on its own seems like a bit of a cop-out. I'm just gonna sit straight down. I'm not gonna talk to Oliver because he doesn't like it when I talk to him. Oh, he's gonna come and sit with me. Uh-oh. I thought you wanted to be left alone. Oh, hello. I thought you wanted to be left alone after what happened last time. You like pizza, huh? Here, all yours. I'm not hungry. Oh, walnuts. Thanks. Hey, Oliver? I need to ask you something. The other night, when we met in the showers, did you see or hear anything strange? I know it sounds crazy, but I saw something behind me. Like a shadow. Can't describe it, but it was very creepy. Did she hurt you? Hey, wait. Brooklyn style is normally an all-beef dog with onion relish, sauerkraut, and brown mustard. Oh, that sounds really nice. Also, I don't think I've ever had a beef hot dog. I am fascinated. I want to try one. That sounds really good. And what the fuck is brown mustard as well? Like, I've only ever seen yellow mustards. Maybe that's like an American definition of a mustard that I know by a different name, though. Who knows? I'll have to do some research. Bye, weirdo. Stop being a dick, Eric. Well, well, well. Looks like Mowgli likes you. Eric, shut the fuck up. Stop being an arsehole. Maybe because I'm the only one who pays him any attention? Too much attention, I'd say. I just want to help. Everyone here avoids him like the plague. What? What, Valcion? There are so many things where I know them by one name because that's what they're called in the UK, and Americans know them by a different name. It could just be a different name thing. Or are you whatting at the me never having had an all-beef hot dog? Because if you are, all the hot dogs I've ever had have been all pork. Never had a beef hot dog before. Just not something you get over here. Everyone avoids him like the plague. Because he's fucking creepy. He walks around like a ghost, only muttering things to his invisible friend. And I think I sleep in... And to think I sleep in the next room gives me chills. Bringing my grill over. Aw, thank you to my American friends trying to help me broaden my food horizons. Just genuinely not something that you see in the shops here. Just because he gives you the chills doesn't give you any right to be an arsehole about him. Greetings, how kind of the centre to set aside a table for oppressed minorities. Oh my fucking god, Aiden, piss off. I hate this bigoted little arsehole so much. I'm going to have to bring you hot dogs. Fair enough. Really, Modhale, thank you very much for that clarification there. I'm learning so much about food tonight. Shouldn't you be selling drugs to little kids? And you waving stupid coloured flags? Oh, fuck right off, Aiden. The only coloured flag I'm going to be waving is the one with your entrails on it. Shut the fuck up and leave me alone. What do you want, Aiden? Just came to warn you that poor Miss Murphy is not looking too fresh. Little birdie told me the poor thing is battling for her life right now. Honk honk. What are you talking about? Did something happen to Miss Murphy? How would I know? She's your responsibility, not mine. Oh, I hate these two. Yeah, exactly, Modhale. It's just not something we get over here. Or if it is, it's not something I've ever seen. What the hell was that? No idea, but I better go check on Miss Murphy. If they've done anything to our precious Goose Bay, I will be so angry. No! Miss Murphy! Oh no, what have they done to you? Oh god, they pushed a pen into her mouth. No! Arseholes! Oh please, come on little one. Breathe. Elijah, what the hell happened here? It killed her. It was Aiden. Oh, fuck. Had nothing to do with this. He killed her. What? I'd never hurt Miss Murphy. My parents donated her to the centre. She was my family monster. Quiet, both of you. Heard enough. Animal abuse is a very serious offence that won't go unpunished. Very seriously considering your immediate expulsion from the centre. Can't do that. This brat was the one responsible for the goose. Shut up, Aiden. This is bullshit. Why are you accusing me of this? My father will get your ass fired. Okay, so now we know why it is that he's in this facility. Because he's from a rich family. Correction, those two fucks can go ride a chainsaw to the next town over. Yeah, they fucking can. Get out of my sight, and you too. I said I said all I had to say. That is the worst response I've seen to this kind of behaviour from a person in a position of power. She's supposed to be the principal of this place. Fucking murderer. I'm going to... Oh, shit. This was just the beginning, you hear me? Get out of my way, meatball. Oh, I hate this guy so much. Are you okay, mate? You should see the other guy. It hurts. I can't talk, it hurts too much. Come on, take you to your room. Root's going nuts again. Looks like Eric is always by your side in rough times. Do you mind if I ask if it's more than just friendship? fuck's sake. Does it have to be more than just friendship? Can't he just be my friend? Can't he just be the one guy in this place that doesn't treat me like shit for being gay? We're just friends. Are you a gossip journalist now? The only love Eric and I share is our love of video games and movies, that's all. Do you think Eric feels the same? I hope so. I wouldn't want to hurt him. How in the unsalted fuck is that relevant in this situation? I know, right? I don't understand why Aiden is so obsessed with you. I mean, he's a dick to everyone, but killing Miss Murphy just to hurt you? Yeah, I'm his favourite target. The rumour that I like boys spread like wildfire ever since the moment I walked in. Aiden is not the only one who would love to see me dead for that, but he's the worst by far. I'm afraid one day he's gonna hurt me real bad. I won't let him. I swear, if he touches you again, I'll break every bone in his body and throw his corpse in the lake. Ugh, that made me laugh. My stomach. Sorry. Everybody needs a friend like Eric. If this person hurts you, I will fuck them up. We love that. We love an Eric in our lives. It's so unfair that we can't be open about our feelings. Oh, okay. No, we're keeping it secret. Okay, cool. We are a couple. I mean, just want you to know that you can talk to me if you need to. Hey, don't you know how to knock? Now isn't a good time. Elijah is sick. It's alright. Hey, Oliver, what's up? What do you want? You give him this? Fine, very kind of you. Now let him rest, okay? See him tomorrow. Bye. Oh, Oliver, please don't kill Eric. What's that? A twig doll? Oh no. Oliver has given us a poppet. This is not a good sign. This is very creepy. I'd throw it away if I was you. Oh no. No. Oh, thank you, Chibi Dan. You're due our union mandate to break soon. Everyone needs ride or die friends. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Do not discard the protective talisman. Reevesy! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. Welcome on in, everybody.
Oh,
you were playing Katamari Damacy. Fantastic. I hope you're having fun with it. I suck at Katamari. For anyone that's not been here before, hi, I'm Hobby Tan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And this evening on the Late Night Lounge, we are on a grippy sock vacation with a psychokinetic druid who might be possessed by a demon. It's hard to tell. We are playing Midnight Scenes from the Forest.
You just followed.
Which is a fantastic little pixel art point-and-click horror game by the one, the only, the fantastic Octavie Navarro as part of the Midnight Scenes series of point-and-click stories. Margo Zenji, thank you very much for the follow and welcome in. Hello, Zozo. Hello, Reevesy, of course. It's a comfort game. I was having my butt handed to me in Bloodborne and I chose self-care. That was an exceptional choice and I am proud of you for making it. I suck at Katamari, so it's not a comfort game for me, but it is so much fun to play even though I'm bad at it. Hello, Flint, as well, who has come in with the raid. It's lovely to see you all. Lovely, lovely to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. And if anybody needs to raid and rest, please do. I completely understand. Also, equally, if you just want to chill out and vibe, you're welcome to put your feet up in the Lurkers Lounge. There is plenty of space in there. It's not about being good, it's about disappointing your dad a little bit less, that is true. And I live to disappoint my dad. in Katamari, not in real life. It looked like a simple doll, but it was much more than that. When Aiden finally managed to murder Elijah, the twig doll turned into a giant beast hungry for revenge. So Elijah, who's the character we're playing as, writes horror stories. He's been described as both Stephen King and Mary Shelley, though the Mary Shelley one was supposed to be an insult. I consider it very definitely not an insult, personally. Maybe next time Dad will be proud, maybe. But probably not. But yeah, he writes these little stories about the people in the facility with him and about the things he encounters in the facility. And they're so neat. They're wonderful little snippets of what will be fantastic horror stories. It eviscerated Aiden and ate his rotten heart. The end. Aiden is the bigoted arsehole that is bullying us because we're gay. He also bullies Eric, who is our bestie, but also maybe our boyfriend. I've just noticed something in the background. Fuck Aiden, all my homies hate Aiden. Yeah, they do. All your homies do hate Aiden, because Aiden is a bigoted prick. We are about to take our union-mandated break, but I am actually going to push it back a little bit to give you folks some time to spot what I have noticed in the background. Can you folks see that? It might be a little difficult for you to see because of the size of the view, but just there behind Eric and Elijah. Maybe with a name like Aiden, you can't hate the LGBT community. True dat. Lovely. Too bad the bad guys always win in real life. The kitty. Just here. In what I think is supposed to be a mirror. We've got a face and a hand and a shoulder. She's here. Whatever she is, she's here and she's fucking watching us. So, for those that came in with the raid, Oliver is a troubled young man who 10 years ago was kidnapped along with his sister, and was found 2 weeks ago in the forest. His sister still hasn't been found. He's been brought to this facility, and ever since he got here, strange things have been happening. The tree in the garden has started taking over the walls and coming into the building and causing a lot of damage. Elijah, whilst showering the other night, was attacked by an ominous presence and had a massive panic attack as a result. But when he spoke to Oliver about it, Oliver said, "Did she hurt you?" She has taken a liking to Elijah, it seems, whoever she is. Smoochable, lovable presence. I'm not sure she's smoochable. And her love is scary. She is not getting consent before she gives us her love. And that's not cool. Consent is key. Come on, lay down. You should rest. What would you do without me? Boundaries, my ghost. Exactly. You got to establish those boundaries, and you've got to stick to the boundaries that have been established for you. You can't be going over them. You can't be overstepping them. No worries at all, Reevesy. Thank you again for that raid. You get some good rest under you. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. Yeah, non-consensual disembowelments are the worst. Salad fingers is a red flag, Flint. Salad fingers is absolutely a red flag. We're only chasing green flags now, Flint, remember? I like rusty flags. Yes! Bravo, Flint. Beautiful. Love it. Well done. On that delightful note, now is a perfect time, everybody, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a little stretch, get some fresh air if you want to, pet your pets, or your partners, or both, do some meat mecha maintenance, maintain your pilot too, and I will be back with you in 3 minutes. See you in 3, everybody.
That's it. Piss off. Go nick someone else's chips.
Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder. Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to, like, deep throat my Yeti. Good.
I hear you, little friend. I'm coming. There you are. Hello. Hello. Oh, shit!
This is rubbish. This is an abomination.
The game lied to me. I feel betrayed. I will never trust a grub in a jar again. I don't know what it is, but it's beautiful. And so smug. And the winged serpent, again, absolutely great. Look at that face. Would we say that's a pog face? Is that a pog face? Just gonna... She's watching a fucking horror movie. I love her. I love her so much. It's like, oh no, my friend, I must save you. Oh, that was fucking great. Oh, you came back. I thought you were being fucking murdered. And for everybody that's met him before, look, a bigger view of Porthos. This is an awkward song to be listening to when I'm introducing the dog. Hi everybody, I hit the wrong button. And have broken the game. There we go. I hope you're all feeling refreshed after that little break. I certainly am. I may or may not have raided the bar staff treat jar a little bit after I had that delicious blue raspberry jelly person that Valcion redeemed for me like 10 minutes ago. Thank you, Flint. Yeah, I decided I wanted more sweeties, so I ate more sweeties. I said, you know what? I can redeem as many treats for the bar staff as I like, because it's my bar. And I had a handful of sweeties. Because I'm a little hungry. I've not had a lot to eat today. And I've been getting very excited about this game, which means I've been using a lot more energy than I would normally on the Late Night Lounge. I'm having a lot of fun with it, can you tell? Okay, let's get back into it. I feel like we're probably getting slightly closer to the denouement, but maybe not. Who knows? Sweeties are self-care. They totally are self-care. That was the fateful night, right? Yeah, the reason for all these therapy sessions and double medication. I knew something horrible had happened the moment I woke up. What's going on out there? It's still there. Maybe it's a poster for a horror movie or something. Kitty lamp! It's a lamp! I want a kitty lamp. That's so cute. Also, I've been meaning to figure out what from the midnight scenes should go on the shelf on the back of the bar. Maybe we'll have a kitty lamp. It is a poster. The Return of the Nanny, blockbuster of the year. Ah, right, okay, so the Nanny is another one of the midnight scenes. So I guess that one occurs in universe with this one. That's pretty neat. What's going on? No idea. Looks like something happened in the garden. Okay. I better go see. Oh, there's an altar for Miss Murphy. Rest in peace, Miss Murphy. I miss you so much. I miss her too. She was a good goose. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much, Flint. And I'm sure I will. I hope you have a wonderful dinner.
Flint Stride just cheered 100 bits. Dinner lurk.
Thank you.
Have a
Thank
lovely
you
rest
again
of your
for the
stream,
raid,
friend.
earlier. And I hope you rest well when the time comes, in case you don't come back before the end of the stream. Yeah, thank you for the bits as well. Good boy. Okay, I did not fix the problem with Chibi Tan. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, I love it when you do the keyboard smash. It's very satisfying. What the hell? What's going on here? Oh no. Oh. Oh my god, it's Joe. Yeah, I figured it was probably going to be Joe because he was the one attacking the tree. Dr. Green doing her best Stan impression. Everyone inside immediately. Lock yourselves in your rooms and don't come out until further notice. Yeah, that seems like a sensible plan. I said everyone in, now. Bad news, everyone. The bigot's still alive. That's all. I just stayed in my bedroom until the police arrived that afternoon. At least it wasn't Eric. I'd have been really, really sad if Eric had died. Didn't talk to anyone else that morning. Nope. Better lock myself in my room. Hey, Oliver. Oliver! You know anything about what happened? Come on, I'm not stupid. I saw the tree roots grab your arm, the same way they grabbed Joe. So many horrible things have happened since you arrived. You have to tell me what's going on. Shit, the roots are up here now as well. I hadn't noticed that before. Hey. They're in his room. Yeah. What the hell? Is the tree trying to get to you? Oliver, please say something. What happened to Joe? Mother killed him. Mother? Are you a changeling? Mother, what are you talking about? Are you sure you want to know? It's not pretty. Whatever it is, I can handle it. Just tell me. It all started 10 years ago in the forest across the lake. It was autumn. Follow me. I was 8 years old. My sister Tina had just turned 10. Our parents went on a work trip and left us with the babysitter. We convinced her to play in the woods. But Mother, the ruler of the forest, murdered her so she could kidnap us. Oh, okay, Mother is the murderer of the forest. The ruler of the forest, okay. The ruler of the forest? She's a powerful spirit that roams the woods and controls everything that grows here with her dark arts. For some reason, she thought we belonged to her. This sounds very much like he was abducted by the Fae. I mean, normally they only steal babies, but, you know, if there's kids in your woods, then they're fair game. This was our home. 10 years. So you never left the forest? You were only a few miles from home. Hey, bats. Is that Mother? Oh, it's a memory, I see. Oliver, wake up. I boiled more water for you. That's Tina, my sister. It's very cold here. Burning up. This fever doesn't look good, Ollie. I have to take you to the hospital, now. But we can't. She won't let us. If we don't escape today, you'll die. No. If we try, Mother will kill us both. I know. What else can we do? I can't let you die here. You need real medicine, not just roots and hot water. This is why you carry iron. Yeah, exactly. What are you going to do? Create a distraction. Get ready. Oh, she set fire to Mother. Tina, MVP. Best sister ever. Here. Take care of little Tina. Oliver gave us the effigy of his sister. Oh my god. If that's not a sign of trust and respect, then nothing fucking is. Holy shit. I thought it was just a protective talisman. But it's so much more than that. That's amazing. But I made her for you. She's your lucky charm. Please, keep it. If I don't make it, little Tina will always be by your side protecting you. Oh. I love you, Ollie.
Hello there.
Hey, Silver, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Folks, Silver is one half of the absolutely amazing cryptozoology and other related stuff podcast that I guested on recently, which you can find the link to in the Discord, and is an absolute sweetie. It's lovely to see you here, Silver. No, Tina, she'll kill you. Is that the twig doll you gave me? Oh, wow. This is... Poor Oliver. Oh, you bugger, look at her! Hi, Mother! Oh my god. I mean, also a fair response. Oh, it's such a shame Flint's not here right now. Flint, I hope you can see this even though you're lurking. 'Cause hello, Mother. I know you do love to appreciate your monsters. I hope you get to see her. Look at her. Another thing Octavie's great at is monster design. Because, like, we've had little sort of hints of what Mother would look like all the way through the game. But the reveal is always so fucking good. Like, the reveal in A Safe Place was so good. I knew what was coming for ages. I knew exactly what to expect for ages, but the way it was revealed was wonderful. And this has done very much the same thing, though this is much more of a surprise in terms of the design of the actual monster at the end. And I love it. It's great. What's that thing? Tina, you fucking hero. She's the heart of the forest. I call her Mother. Tina liked to call her Nanny because she'd hum a lullaby for us every night that our first nanny used to sing. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so there is, as I mentioned previously, there is another episode of Midnight Scenes called The Nanny. Oh, bless you, Silver. Thank you. And the cover art for The Nanny looks very similar to Mother's face. So I think that perhaps it's more than just The Nanny being an in-universe movie for From the Woods. So I think we might have to play The Nanny next, just so that I can figure out what the connection is between the two. I'm very excited now. Octavie, what have you been up to, you amazing bugger? This is so good. I'm having so much fun with this. That's creepy. She also protected us from the cold and fed us small animals. She took care of us, in some way. I'm sorry. I don't want to hurt you, but I can't let Oliver die. You leave me no choice. Silver, yeah. She's a very powerful forest spirit that kidnapped Oliver and his older sister Tina when they were 8 and 10 years old and kept them in this cave for a decade. But Oliver was very, very sick. He'd got a really bad fever, and Tina sacrificed herself so that Oliver could run away back to humanity and get the medical treatment he needed. And he's ended up in a, for want of a better description, a secure psychiatric facility. After he's reintegrated into normal human society. Which, considering the amount of trauma he's been through, reasonable. Hang on, Oliver. I'm going to get you out of here. I want to know where they got more clothes from. Mother, why? Jesus. Oh, Oliver. Run. Don't let her catch you. Oh. Oh, Oliver. You poor bugger. That was Mother's last desperate move. The fire weakened her enough that I could escape, but now she's coming back for me. Why does she want you so desperately? She seems to think you're hers, but why? Ah, she possessed Tina. Wow. And then sealed the cave to protect herself. Okay. This is the place where they found you, isn't it? Yes. How did no one find you? How is it possible that no one found you in that cave? Forrest kept us hidden. Why didn't you try to escape from that thing before? We did, once. As punishment, she threw us in a dark hole and kept us there for weeks. Tina broke her leg in the fall. She spent days crying in pain. Damn. We learned not to disobey her. Things got better from then on. She took care of us, like a mother, more or less. Poor Oliver. I'm so sorry, Oliver. Can't even imagine what you went through. Your sister wanted to protect you. It wasn't your fault that thing killed her. But I don't understand. Thank you for listening to my story. I know it's very hard to believe. Yeah, it's completely nuts. With all the weird shit that's been happening, I'm ready to believe anything that sounds like an explanation. Unfortunately, you can't tell anyone else unless you want to end up under police suspicion. We need to keep it to ourselves. No other choice. So you just stayed in your bedroom, writing? Yep. And you didn't talk to anyone? Nope. Well then, guess that brings us to the end of the story. We do not get any stitches, we are not a snitch. Told you there wasn't much to tell. No. Thanks for telling me about your experience with Oliver. I feel like I know him a bit better now. Let me stress once again that I don't suspect him or any other patient. Let's just let the police do their job. Shall we continue our session tomorrow? I'll check my schedule. Oh boy. You know something's gonna go down when it's raining and thundering at night. Kitty lamp. I love the kitty lamp so much. Not again. I can't breathe. It's okay, we know what to do here. Okay, calm down, Elijah. Just breathe normally. We'll go away soon. You got this. Got scared by lightning, that's all. I like our jammies. What the? Oliver? What is he doing now? It's pouring. I love the kitty lamp so much. Okay, I can't pick up my coat. Which is a shame, because I think we're about to go outside. What are you up to, Oliver? Already risking enough defending you to Al. Get me in trouble. Oh, can't go that way. A coat would be handy in the rain. I know, right? We're barefoot as well. We're gonna catch our death. I mean, we might die anyway, considering there is an angry forest trying to get to us. Shit, I can't let him see. Ah, okay. Time for the obligatory stealth section, everybody. Are we gonna get caught? Oh, okay, cool. Guard is leaving. I won't have to worry about him anymore. Go through the main door? No. Sneak up and knock him out. I mean, we could also do that. That's Dr. Green's office. Oh. Got all the bats in here now because of the tree breaking through everything. Wow. The bats are so cute as well. I love a pixel art bat. How the hell did Oliver manage to get out? The door to the garden is locked at night. Dr. Green probably keeps a key in her office. I should go take a look. Okay, so we need to go to Dr. Green's office. I wonder if you were to speedrun this, if you could just go straight to the office and get the key. Batman! Hope no one catches me. Okay. Look nosy at the desk. What do we have here? Hot and Lusty, Club for Singles. Dr. Green's life is much more exciting than I thought. I can't blame her. Okay, so, I understand why, but also this explains some of her behaviour towards the patients. Guess this solves the mystery of the red stains on Al's neck. Scandalo. Here it is, the garden door key. Oh shit, that got me then. That got me then. Hi, Mother. Oliver's mother? Is that you? Damn, this is great for my anxiety problems. Fucking mood, Elijah. Big, heart palpitating mood. Damn it, Oliver. This is ridiculous. I know what you're going through, but this is going to end badly for both of us. Ugh, puddles and more puddles. Oliver, what are you doing here? Come on, let's go back inside. Oliver? What is going on? And somehow it's not your fault that you left without any shoes. Or yeah, exactly. It's Oliver's fault that we didn't pick up shoes or our jacket before we came outside. It's gone. I think Mother might be dead. I no longer feel her presence. What? How's that possible? She barely had any strength left after the fire. I think the effort of killing Joe was too much for her. But that's a good thing, isn't it? You're safe from her at last. We all are. I guess. It's too bad Joe had to die, but I'm glad you can put that nightmare behind you. Come on, let's go back inside, or we'll catch a cold. Oh no. You serious, Elijah? With him? I'm an idiot. A fucking idiot. Well. Come on. Lay down. You need to rest. What you and your sister went through is very fucked up. A true horror story. But you're alive, and that horrible creature is gone for good. Now we just need to write a good sequel for you. Or not. Ooh. You did well telling us. Oh, Eric, no. No. On behalf of our cause, we thank you for your collaboration. You're a good soldier. Eric. All clear. What the fuck is this? Who wrote this shit? Oh no. I better get a sponge and clean it up before anyone sees it. Okay. If this is anything like a safe place, the amount of cutscene we're getting here is a good indicator that we're probably quite close to the end of the game. Here we go, Elijah. Shower time. I'm a little bit concerned about where this is going to go. Come on, don't panic. Mother's dead, which means no more creepy creatures in the mirror. Not the creepy creatures I'm worried about. Not the creepy creatures at all. 'Cause there are people in here. Don't need to pee right now. Nothing to say about the fact that there's... What's the chair doing here? Yeah, fucking saw this coming. Brace yourselves, folks. I don't think this is going to be fun. Hello, Sugar. Thanks for joining the party. Aiden? And Eric, what the hell is this? We organised a therapy session for you. We're going to be your psychiatrists tonight. Shall we begin then? Sit down, please. I said sit down. Look, I don't want any trouble, okay? I'm leaving. No, honey. We aren't done here. Please, guys, I think he gets the message. Let's leave him alone. Shut up, Lord Boy. Sit in this chair right now, or I swear I'll gouge your eyes out. Now. Knew from the day I saw your face that you'd end up turning this place into your own private harem. So many victims for you to choose from, so many vulnerable kids to spread your sickness to. I don't know what you're talking about, please. This guy here told me you banged the weirdo last night. Is he lying? Maybe we should cut off his tongue. I just said I saw them walking into his bedroom holding hands. And that they spent the night together. That's incriminating enough, don't you think? You sickos keep forcing your aberrant ways on our schools and institutions, declaring war on this country's values. I fucking hate this guy so much. I really, really hope that I'm right about what's about to happen. We aren't going to make it easy for you. We are soldiers willing to get our hands dirty, and we'll win in the end. Tiny battle by tiny battle. Oh yeah, you think that, mate, but you're not. You're not gonna fucking win. We won't let you. You're fucking crazy. That is accurate. He is fucking crazy. You know what this is? You can call it Doctor. A few sparks and it will cure your queerness instantly. Oh god, I hate these two so much. Not gonna lie, it's gonna sting quite a bit. No, please.
Tomahoop just raided with 9 viewers.
Tomahoop! Thank you so much for trusting me with your community this evening. Welcome on in, everybody. Slashy, Haley, Ayaka, Tomahoop, hello. For anyone that's not been here before, hi, I'm Hobbytan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And tonight on the Late Night Lounge, we are playing... We're actually quite near the end now, I think. We are playing Octavia Navarro's Midnight Scenes from the Forest. And we are currently in a very intense, very distressing part of the game. There is a content warning for bigotry. We are being bullied by the single most well-written homophobe I've ever seen in a video game. Just having to read what he says is sickening me to my stomach. So if you are not in a position to be able to deal with that kind of content right now, please do what is best for yourselves and take care of yourselves. Duck out if you need to. Those that have come in with the raid and rest if you want to. If you want to hang out and vibe and send very negative thoughts to the bastard that's bullying us right now, you can feel free to do so in the Lurkers Lounge if you would prefer. Plenty of space in there for everybody. But yeah, it is quite an intense scene, so if you do need to duck out, I completely understand. It is much more important that you maintain your meat mech and your meat mech's pilot than it is that you stick around here if you know it's going to be uncomfortable for you. It's certainly fucking uncomfortable for me reading this stuff. It's really well written. Octavia's done a fantastic job. It's very distressing. I'm hoping he's going to get his comeuppance very soon, though. Bullying is a bit of an understatement. This is pre-torture. That is very true. They are well and truly on the way to just torturing the poor boy. This is very, very... This is the scariest part of the game so far. Octavi's horror games aren't what a lot of people would consider horror games, but sometimes the most horrifying thing in a horror game is the people. Just like in real life. Yeah, so I'll give folks a moment to step away if they need to before I continue, because this is it's going to be a bit rocky, I think. Hopefully not for much longer, though. I don't think it will be Mother, but I think someone's going to show up and put them in their place. 6 feet under, specifically. Scooby-Doo was right, the monsters are always people. Exactly. This is very intense, unfortunately. Well, don't be like that. We're doing this for your own good. You'll thank us later. Look at what you've done, Eric. I'm sorry, Elijah. I didn't know they would do any of this. You did. You knew. Ready? No! Tina, what's wrong? Oh no. Yeah. Tina's gonna fuck him up. Oh. I hoped he'd last a little longer. I used the lowest setting, I think.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Killed him! Murderers! Crying idiot. That thing can't kill you. He'll be fine. Well, well, well. Look who's joining the party. What? What did you do to him? Oh, don't worry. We're just having some fun. You don't understand. You shouldn't have done this. She's here. Bye, Tina. One month later. I'd like to thank you on behalf of Fernwood Creek Centre, the trust you placed in our professionals. Given last month's horrible events, most of our patients left us. Who can blame them? Oliver insisted on staying, right, honey? Every day I pray for those poor kids who were attacked in the bathroom. Aiden and Thea, right? What kind of monster could do something like that to 2 innocent kids? Will they be okay? Well... we're working day and night to catch the intruder who committed those horrific crimes.
Does it have to be human? Does it have to be mine?
Thank you, Valcion, for the treat for the bar staff. I fucking need it after that. That was really upsetting to have to go through. It was really, really well written, and it was stopped at an appropriate time, so we didn't have to suffer through it for too long. And I think it is genuinely important to have an opportunity to process these more uncomfortable and distressing things. But yeah, a little bit of a sugar rush after that is very much needed. Thank you very much. It is a fizzy watermelon slice. But today I'm here because of Tina. I still need to find her. Oliver, are you ready to come with me to the police station and give us more details about what happened in the forest? Sugar makes things better. It does. Thank you, Valcion. I guess. Goodbye, Oliver, and best of luck. Please don't be a stranger. We'll miss you. Oh, good, he's alive. Hey, buddy. Welcome to the real world. Thanks for coming. This is Grace. She was one of our neighbours at Watson. We get to meet Grace, finally. You probably heard her singing through the garden pipe. Nice to finally meet you, Oliver. Elijah talks a lot about you. Says you're a great source of inspiration for his horror stories. I guess I am. I hope your new life is full of joy and promise. You don't deserve any less. Anyway, I'll leave you two to catch up. What are the police doing here? They just want to ask me about Tina. I'll be fine. They believe that Aiden and Theo's attack was the work of a random intruder. I still hear their screams in my nightmares. It's horrible. Yes. Oh. Okay. We actually get to witness her doing the deed. Good. Oh. Okay, so that's... We saw this bit before. And this is where it cut out for us before. The fuck are you talking about, weirdo? Hi, Tina. What the hell? No, please. Whose eyes are getting gouged out again? Tina lives in the vents. Yeah, she fucking does. Best sister in the world. Tina, no, stop. Don't kill him, please. Come on, leave him. If you kill him, it will ruin everything. I have to go back to the woods and hide. Bye, Tina. Thanks. You okay? Can you talk? The shadow. I've seen it. It wasn't my imagination. I don't get it. That creature is Tina? What's left of her? She tries to protect me, and the people who matter to me. I'll tell you more later. We need to go now. Oh my god, are they dead? I'm not sure. Is Tina an Among Us because she can vent? Yes, she is. This is what the imposters actually look like. Bye, creepy undead vent sister. Tina says death to fascists. We love Tina. Tina is the best kind of ally. Please, don't hurt me. They tricked me. I didn't want them to hurt you. Well, you shouldn't have fucking said anything to them then, should you jealous little shit? Shut up and go back to your room. If you say a word about what you saw here. Tina for class president, fuck yeah. Everybody needs a vent-dwelling monster sister as their class president. She gets shit done. I won't say anything, I promise. Good. Antifa needs more supernatural creatures of vengeance and rage. Yes, they fucking do. Hello, Shay. Welcome in. You missed a monster gouging out the eyes of a fascist. I've never seen so much blood in all my life. They shouldn't have hurt you. They made Tina angry. She's still around? Yes. I can still recognize my sister's stubbornness in that creature. Some things never change. I still have Tina's twig doll. Keep it. It may bring you some good luck. I'm so glad to see you again. I missed you. Me too. May I ask you something? That girl, Grace, is she your... I mean, she and you? Oh, no way. No. She's just a friend. That's all. Really. Okay. Hey kid, are you coming? Here's my number. Call me sometime, okay? I will. You have to write the sequel for my life story, remember? I want a perfect ending. See you soon, Oliver. There it is, everybody. Midnight Scenes from the Woods. Genuinely think that might be my favourite of the ones we've played so far. Octavia Navarro and Susanna Granell this time. Well. Oh, hello, Amelia. Welcome in. And in case I didn't say it already, hi, Shay. Welcome in. We will unfortunately be finishing very soon. Oh, bless you, Amelia. There she is in the background. Oh, they adopted a baby! Okay, I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm totally calm. Oh, they both got the life they deserved. They both got the life they deserved after that. After everything they went through. I'm so happy for them. Okay, I genuinely loved that one. Like, there were some bits, the shower bit at the end, specifically, and also the goose bit, but there were some bits that were deeply uncomfortable, but I think they were important for the progression of the story and for the sort of telling of the tale and the characters' development. So it's all good. We needed those points in place. And they were done in as tasteful of a way as those kind of things can be done. So, yeah, I really, really enjoyed this one. The difficult bits, but it was a gorgeous story. Exactly, Zero. Exactly. It was a really good story. And I didn't expect it to be a queer story either. I'm so happy that it was. Like, frankly, a lot of the point-and-click adventure stories that you will find are cishet. So it's so nice to have queer characters in a point-and-click adventure game. and in such a beautifully put together point and click horror as well. Gold stars, Octavie. That conversation at the end just felt so right for the characters. Like, you know they want to get together, but they're just still shy, awkward teenagers about the whole thing, and it's fucking adorable. And you know what? Find yourself a partner who has a vent-dwelling cryptid sister who can fuck up your enemies. Because holy shit, Tina is MVP. Yes, it is quite late for you, isn't it, Modhale? No worries at all. Thank you for sticking around, though. I really appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed the game. And it's been lovely to have you. I hope you rest well. We will be finishing up now that the game is done. Oh, God, I enjoyed that so much. It was so good. My sister is a fucking monster. Does that count? As long as she's on your side, yes. The Tina reveal was so good. Everything about this has been just so well put together, so well thought out. Bravo. Bravo. Fair point, Modhale. Thank you very much. Really do appreciate it. Oh, I'm so close. I see. That's unfortunate. Yeah. It's great. I've really, really enjoyed it. I hope you all have too. Anyway, instead of just saying the same thing over and over again and being very excited about the game now that it's done, I am going to start wrapping up the stream. Okay. So, first off, we do have a giveaway active on the stream. It is for a copy of Pathologic 2. If you would like to get in on that action, exclamation mark ticket will get you 1 ticket to enter. You can purchase up to 10 tickets by saying exclamation mark ticket, a space, and then the number of tickets you wish to purchase up to a value of 10. I will be counting down to close the giveaway very shortly, so now is your last chance to enter. You have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and a little bit of lag. Giveaway is closed. 2 entrants, a total of 20 tickets purchased, right at the end there. The sneaky quick entries. Our winner is Torpor. Congratulations, you have won yourself a copy of Pathologic 2. I will send you that code a little bit later. Okay, that's that done. So, I best say my thank yous and do the admin-y stuff, and then I'll send you on to someone else. Of course, there is no requirement to stick around for the raid, but if you can join in on the raid, even if you're going to duck out and go to bed, I would really appreciate it, because it's always nice to send a big party on over to the next person. Oh, I will do. Don't worry, Torpor. Don't worry at all. Yes, I will be live in approximately 11 hours. We will be playing some more Pentiment. We are on to the final chapter of the game now, so that'll be quite interesting to see how that goes. And then after that, I've learned a new speedrun. So, we will be doing a Grim Fandango speedrun, or the Speed Fun Day segment of tomorrow's stream. I am very excited to share it with you all. I'm still crap at it, but that's beside the point. It's not about being the best at it, it's just about having fun. Anyway, that's that. That's the admin. So, all that's left now is the thank yous. So, special thank yous today go to... Scrolling. Too far. I scrolled too far. There we go. Go to Flint Stride, Reevesy, And armor hoop. For the raids, yep. Flintstride again. Frankenstein. And Flintstride again. For the bits-based reward redemptions. Mum for the resub. And Doggo Zenji for the follow. But whether you are following, whether you are subscribed, whether you are none of the above, whether it's your first time here, whether it's your 1000th time here, I really do appreciate you all hanging out. It's been so fun to have conversations in chat tonight with you all, but even if you've been lurking in the Lurkers Lounge, or just not actively chatting because you didn't feel up to it, I really do appreciate you all showing support by being here in all the ways that you do. And just hanging out in the Discord as well. Just thank you to each and every one of you that supports the channel in your own unique ways. I wouldn't still be doing this if it wasn't for you all. You are the best community ever, and I love you all to bits. Oh, I love Grim Fandango. Grim Fandango, despite being built on the most blurst engine ever, Zero, is one of my favourite point-and-click adventure games of all time. So learning the speedrun for it has been interesting and very fun. Okay. That's all the thank yous done. I've told you when I'm going to be live next. So, I need to find somebody to send you lovely people over to. Let's see who we've got that is live. Oh, I'm spoilt for choice. Ooh, but I see somebody playing Silent Hill. So let's go see Death Tropes. Okay, everybody, we're gonna go and see Death Tropes again. Even if you can't stick around for the raid because it's past your bedtime, like it is for me, I would really appreciate it if you can join in on the raid. You don't even have to say anything, but join in and then hop out if you need to. If you are on Twitch Mobile and do not get pulled through with the raid, Chibi-Tan is just about to drop a link to Death Tropes' channel in the chat, so you can follow through in your own time if you so desire. Thank you, Silver. You too. Okay, that is definitely everything now. So all that's left for me to do is to say thank you once again, everybody, for coming along tonight. I have had an absolute blast. I am way more energized now than I was when I started the stream, and that is in no small part thanks to you wonderful folks. You have energized me, as you always do. So thank you very, very much. Now, hopefully, I'll see you for the stream in about 11 hours. But until I do see you next, I want you lovely folks to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking vent-dwelling root cryptid sisters, and have a wonderful rest of your weekend, everyone, however you're spending it. Now, go say hi to Tropes for me. Bye-bye.